Hello. Yeah, it froze up on me. I gotta reconfigure my flimflam here. There we go. Yeah, it froze upon me. I was about to walk out the front door here in the game to collect some wood, you know? Oh yeah. And I am flagged for PvP, but I don't have to be. You know? Alright. Just gonna chop down every single tree in front of me. Okay, every single tree is coming down. Every single tree between here and there. Alright, and then we go into some other spot. And some other spot. And I need standard stones as well. Yeah. Maybe I'll queue it for Outpost Rush while I'm doing this. 682. Alright, cool. Let me queue for Outpost Rush in the background. Gotta move my points around though, you know. Let's see what happens. Come on. Beautiful. Beautiful. The lupus stellar research of yours. No trees here anymore, buddy. Not on my watch. I'm just trying to get some, I'm just trying to get some charcoal and then some ironwood from elsewhere. But I figure I can just do it right here for the charcoal part and address that issue. And I need the stone. Another bottleneck here and there. I need a lot of obsidian voidstone per day. I think 50 is crazy. What the heck? Daggum tree stump. Okay, you definitely don't want to drain out all of your stamina. There's a debuff that lasts for 7 seconds. How long does it last? Oh no. 20 seconds? Awesome. Tonight at 10 p.m. there's a war. Maybe I'll sign up. 10 p.m. Pacific, that is. There's actually quite a few mature trees here. Quite a few. Like that. Beautiful. I want that rabbit. Awesome. I haven't done the scorp yet, you know. I have not. Yeah. 3. And bada boom. Getting some stuff as we go. This whole tree line forever. More. Trial by fire is on cooldown. Huh. I'm looking at these buffs trying to figure out what they mean. I could have swore there was a forest over here. I'm all disoriented now. Is what they'll say when they turn the corner and see no more forest. Yeah. And I do have to farm for a very specific glyph, so I'm just trying to work through my stuff here. I am queued up for a thing. Whenever that happens, it'll happen. You've trained him wrong as a joke. Beautiful. Okay, all the trees are mine now. Doo-dah. There's better areas I could be doing this in, of course. But, whatever. I just want to do this spot here first, and we'll go from there. Yes. I'll grab this flint while I'm passing through. I want all these trees gone. Now there's a chance for it to be hit, for it to be chopped down in one hit. A chance. Let's not forget I'm getting a lot of soul from chopping down trees. It's basically a moat farm. That's the cool part. And boom. Beautiful. All the way down the line now. So this guy has to find me. He's been finding me every day in a row. Like day 6 of saying hello to you, Gooboberti. He's calling me Gooboberti, even though my name in the game is Bosco Jenkins. And then he runs off. He's been doing it every day. Oh no. Oh, I think there's a thing where you can find your friend on the map. I think. And that's bad. Using an add-on. So I was looking at add-ons, you know, seeing if they're allowed. It seems like there's a bunch of gray area going on. It says you can use it, just don't use any of the features. What? And then some people get in trouble anyways for having it. That means just don't use it at all. The features would be to track yourself on the map and have it, the data goes out to another website where you can use other maps and so forth. And then you can track resource nodes on the minimap, and then you can track your friend's location. So imagine if you are a troll and then you convince someone to be your friend in the game, but you never hang out with them, and now you just know where they are at all times. You could be a friend with somebody from the opposite faction, you know. And that's bad, to use it in PvP to find people. That's not good. Moneybag 421 Flimflam Jones. You're trying to figure this out? It's a fun game, though. You got it 2 weeks ago. What server are you on? What's your server? I'm on Dorado. I need more people in my flimflam land. I've learned quite a bit if you have any questions. Right now I'm just trying to cut down all the trees in front of Oxborough here in Everfall. I'm trying to get some lumber and turn the excess into charcoal so I can process my higher order stuff. I'm using a lumberjack set for increased yield and luck from logging, and I consumed specifically the food. It's the grilled tenderloin and vegetables for increased skinning XP. So when I kill these rabbits, I'm getting the sumptuous rabbit, so I can make more of my roasted rabbit with seasoned vegetables for 48 constitution to cap off my build, you know. The goal is to have max constitution if you're logging, so you have the chance to chop things down in one hit, and plus you get increased yield, increased luck, and reduced weight for the wood. And the same thing applies for different attributes as well, you know. Strength is mining, and intelligence is harvesting, and eventually, if you haven't done it already, you'll be moving your attribute points around all the time by respecking, you see. It's like a temporary thing while I chop down these trees. And you're trying to figure out the perks and what potions to use and what's a good class to use. All great questions. You're trying to figure out the foods and so forth and what to use. Well, there's different categories of things. You came to the right spot, buddy, old pal. So, there's different categories. There's weapon coating. A weapon coating, it increases your damage versus an enemy type. There's beast, human, lost, which is like the zombie dudes, corrupted, and angry earth. So there's different weapon coatings, and they last for like 40 minutes, and they give you plus 15% damage if you're max level. You know, it's pretty good, you know. And then there's a ward, which is a defensive consumable, which stacks with the previous. So a ward, and there's lost ward, a beast ward, human ward, corrupted ward, and so on and so forth. Yes. You know? And that gives you a defensive bonus. Then there's a honing stone. Okay? So this is like a, you see it says ward provides damage absorption from humans for 10%. And then there is a, right here, a weapon coating. Provides 15% damage against the lost and so forth. You sort of prep for what you're about to fight, you know. And then there is a honing stone, you see, that provides another stacked damage on top of that. And then you're able to use oak flesh and gemstone dust, but it's sort of like you're using it in combat. And it gives you a little window of time where you have physical damage absorption for 20 seconds or so, you know? But it's not that long. You're supposed to like use it right before you fight, you know, or right before you hop into battle, you pop one of those and now you have just a bit more defense. Same thing with the gemstone dust, but for elemental, okay? And then for your gem sockets, different gems do different things, and it's kind of complicated, and you want to balance between having a certain amount of armor, you know, for elemental and physical, and you want absorption. So you want absorption from different types of damage, okay? And it's typically broken down between physical and elemental in a raw sense. Some gems focus more on physical versus elemental, and some are vice versa, you know? And then some are pure elemental, and some are pure physical. And then one is for strike damage. So there's different damage types in the game here, okay? There's thrust damage, slashing damage, strike damage. Those are physical. And then you have the different elemental types, you know, like fire, including weird nature and weird void and weird arcane. You have cold and fire, you know, lightning. Weird stuff going on here. And different enemies are vulnerable toward different types of attacks. I'm sure you could find a chart on the internet that tells you who is weak to what. But the ancients, like these skeletals, the weird glowing skeleton guys are called ancients, okay? And any sort of like walking automaton thing that's powered by arcane power is usually an ancient. Then there's like the weird zombie type of dude that you find on the beach. Those pirate guys, those are called lost. Now, they take more damage from strike weapons, and strike would be the blunt stuff, like the big old hammer. And then they take more damage from like nature damage and lightning. Kind of weird, you know? The corrupted guys take more damage from thrust. So the spear, the rapier with the poking attack, the sword with the thrust attack, you know, arrows and bullets from the musket and bow, sort of thing. So using the appropriate weapon type for the appropriate enemy sort of matters, and then knowing what they are resistant toward, because some of them are resistant toward certain damage types, and so forth. Plus, sometimes the game will tell you what they're resistant toward. Okay. Now, on top of that, one more thing. So on top of that, so I just explained you have the honing stone, you have the ward, you have the weapon coating. Okay? Then you have the weird temporary oak flesh and gemstone dust. You have the gem sockets. Okay? And then you have the proficiency booster that increases the yield that you get while gathering. Okay? And then you have a couple other things. One more thing. I'm explaining something in money bag. Then you have an attribute food and a trade skill food. Like I said, right now I'm consuming a food to increase my luck while skinning. And I'm wearing a set of gear that increases my logging yield. You see? And we have multiple sets of gear that I swap out, depending. This will all make sense over time as you play the game. Right now you're just trying to make it and survive, you know. But just know that eventually you'll have multiple sets of gear. You'll be swapping over your attribute points and eating foods for the appropriate task. You know, this is mining, skinning, blah, blah, blah. It lasts for 40 minutes. This attribute food lasts the same amount of time and gives me a nice chunk of attribute points. As you can see here, this purple portion is all from the stats that helped me hit this milestone. One more thing, you can see here, it shows you which weapon types work with which attribute. You asked earlier, what's the best class? It's not so much like a class, it's just different weapons, you know. I like there's many options, and it's sort of purpose driven, like I mentioned. Many options, and things work well together. I'm not going to give you any advice on that one. Because, things are good, things are bad. Everything exists for a reason. Boom. For a bit, I was using the Warhammer and the Blunderbuss combo. That was nice. I was pulling myself toward the enemy. At one point, I was using the flail, flim-flam combo, whatever the heck it was. Rapier, flim-flam, sword and shield, whatever, bow, and staff, or the bow and spear combo is pretty cool. The musket and thing is good, whatever. See, the musket, it says right here, if you look at each item, it says the musket scales with dexterity and intelligence. The bow is just dexterity, you see? The spear is dexterity and strength, The sword is dexterity and strength. But you sort of want like a ranged and melee combo, you know what I mean? Right now I'm using, in this other build, I'm using a combination of the Great Axe and Fire Staff, because they both have a weird, nice sprinting ability. I'll show it to you right now. Like, they both have this thing where I can do this, like this double sprint thing, and it has nice crowd control, like that. I can pull them in, you know what I mean? And this is really effective in PvP. This really hurts them. And I fly on over, But it's slower, it's slower. Like the hatchet's great, it's really fast. The rapier is great, it's really fast. The short sword, whatever, is really fast. This is much slower. So is the hammer, really slow. Playing with the fast thing's pretty awesome. Plus you can throw the hatchet. Yes, many things are great. Just experiment. So that's why I said I'm not going to give you any advice. It's really about personal preference and the purpose that you're going for. Just know that if you want to have maximum damage against the angry earth, you use slashing weapons with fire. So slashing weapons with like a big old, like a fire hatchet is fine because that's slashing, but not so much a rapier. A rapier wouldn't do as much. You know what I mean? If you're having a hard time killing angry earth, you might want to swap over to a hammer. It's slow, but you'll see the improvement, that sort of thing. How do you change the thing above my G key? What are you talking about? But dude was asking how the forts went. The forts went fine. Nobody came on the opposite side, but a bunch of friendly people came. I formed a group and then disbanded after taking over the 3 workshops I wanted. Or after taking over the 3, Oh. You're talking about next to my... Oh, the G thing? Okay. You're talking about this thing over here? That weird heart rune? You're asking... can you ask the question again? I just refreshed my chat and I lost everything before your previous comment. That is the heart rune. Is this right here? You have to unlock it through the storyline. You have to unlock the heart rune through the storyline. Okay? There's a chain of quests you have to go through to unlock that. And then what happens is, as you play the game gives you these heart runes whenever you beat a dungeon. And you'll have a bunch of low-level ones. And you have to go to the workbenches and upgrade them. And they get a little bit better. And this one is really good. Oh, yeah. The one I'm using is real good. I turned to a big monster. But, anyways... I gotta do some stuff here. We're not done. I just got the wood for a bit. Okay. And I'll go ahead and start processing what we got now. Maybe I'll learn something. Here we are at the storage shed. I have my items organized through different locations. As you see, it's organized well. So I'll put away my items right now so you can see where they go. I get all these motes through the course of my harvesting because my tools have this have this alignment on it. You see right here it says life alignment, chance to gain life modes after gathering a node. So I alternate between different tools here to gather certain material, and I end up with a lot. So right now my axe is set up with soul motes, so I have a lot of soul motes. I'm putting them away at Monarch's Bluff. You see? I'm holding down the shift button and clicking for a quick transfer without having to drag. I'm keeping all the stones, including the elemental lodestone, over here at Clarion, including my stonecutter set of gear to increase the yield while stone cutting. You see? Put all that away. All my wood goes over here to bright wood, okay? But I end up with too much, so I want to look at what I have here. And I will be working with this right now, and I will be pulling up my woodworking set right now. And I'll be working with that first, along with the Everfall. And I'll pull out the smelting set one more time if I do have it here. Which is over here. I have to mute this dude. Hot mic, hot mic. I don't want to hear a person mumbling something in a different language. Not on my watch. Smelter. And boom. Pow, poom, peen, palm, and palm. Okay, let's work first with the... 1 second. 1 second. Dang it. Let's pop the encumbrance booster. This is one more thing I didn't mention. There's lots of little things. As you can see, I carry a lot of stuff on me. The incense makes you... it increases your resistance to afflictions like blight or corruption. You know? Yes. So, here we go. And I have my items separated between different locations, okay? I have my reagents over here and in the bullseye. So I'm going to pull, the sand. I'm going to pull everything out, boom. For a reason I'll show you in just a second. So I have all my wood here, along with the extra stuff. I have extra stuff in Restless Shore, but that'll be processed in just a second. Let's move forward. Pow. I press the auto walk button, which is the equal button on PC, and I press this button right here to remove the graphic user interface for further immersion. Okay, so here we are. Right now we're in the smelter set for increased yield while smelting. In addition, we're looking at the field. Earlier, I led a group to take over the Morningdale Fort and the Weaver's Fan Fort and the Brimstone Sands Fort, and it worked out just nicely. It was awesome. Open world PvP. It was fantastic. And I might do it again, but just for this other location in about half an hour. You see, it wasn't that hard to form a group. Like 7 of us went from every spot here. Now, as you can see here, this fort provides a global crafting bonus of +5. Gear score. And the global refining bonus, 10%, you see, increases the global refining yield. Refining. And over here, this increases the global gathering yield. And as you can see, there's different territories, there's different locations on the map. Don't give advice, Dan. Well, I'm just explaining what the overall course of things are. And eventually PvP becomes viable. But because people have such good gear, the next... So the way it works in video games is people end up grinding the PvE down to a nub until they have the best possible, best in gear slot, and then they go do PvP. And as a game exists after a while, it becomes more attainable and the knowledge becomes more readily available, and then people accelerate to that point. Now you have this player base that increases, that do PvP all the time, that have the best possible gear, following meta guides and builds and how to refine it perfectly. So it's going to be really hard to do anything for a long time until you have any sort of comparable anything, you know? Or unless you're fighting in big groups. Now, I like to flag myself for PvP sometimes because 19 times out of 20 you're not going to get into combat. You know, you just got to keep your head in a swivel and keep moving. And, you know, sometimes I forget I'm flagged for PvP. You just got to, like, avoid people and don't trust anybody, that's all. And most people don't attack you, but if you see a person, like, running toward you, you don't just stand there. You run away. Or at least in my case, I have those 2 speedy maneuvers so I can run away. I'm not quite ready to take on a bunch of people one-on-one, but I'm getting there, and I can fight normal people. I just can't fight the uber people. I've reached a point where I can fight the normal people, but not the super people, and I can definitely contribute in a group and then run away. And I could definitely, like, kill a lot of people in a group. You know what I mean? So in terms of, like, Outpost Rush is great for PvE and PvP, and it gives you a hang of the things. So I recommend that you try Outpost Rush before you're anywhere good, just to get the flavor down, you know, just to grow accustomed to it and to know what it feels like to lose. And you learn more through failure, I think. So you should try it, even though you're going to lose, and try to do it in a PvE sense, where you try to develop the forts. So here in the game, there's a mode over here called Outpost Rush. Okay, everybody? One second. Moneybag Jones, you're walking around adventure and do your story mode. How do people kill you when you don't even bother them? Well, if you don't want to join PvP, you see there at the bottom of my screen to the lower left, there's a crossword icon. On PC, it says I pressed the U button, and now I'm not flagged for PvP. And now I am flagged for PvP. And now I'm not flagged for PvP. They can't kill you unless you're flagged for PvP. Or unless you go down here to this bottom corner, and then it flags you for PvP automatically. Or unless you sign up for Outpost Rush or something, but beyond that, you're not in PvP and people can't hurt you. Even if they attack you, they're not hurting you. You know what I mean? They can drag enemies towards you and get you killed by enemies, but unless you're flagged for PvP with that icon, it's really easy to accidentally press. And now you're in it forever until you press the button again. You know? Yeah, just make sure, and then you can reset it at any town or at any fast travel point. And the way it works is so imagine you're in combat and you're near a town and you're in PvP mode here. If a person attacks you, just run straight to the fast travel point or to town. The second you're within a perimeter, you're in a 30-second safeguard window where it takes you out of PvP, even though you're still flagged. So the second you leave town and you're flagged for PvP, you have 30 seconds to book it down the road as far as possible and then go off into the woods. And that's what you're supposed to do. So imagine I'm flagged for PvP, and give me 1 second. 1 second. Remind me to talk about that in just a second. I want to do this. So let me refine my charcoal. I'm going to refine half my charcoal, my wood into charcoal. Okay. Half of it. I'm wearing the smelting outfit. We are not in control of the forts, so I'm not going to get as much of a bonus. But I'm using this charcoal. 1 second. 1 second. Let me just process what we have here really quick. Really quick, and then I have to go grab some more stuff. 1 second. 1 second. Deal with flux. Just remind me to talk about the thing. So here in the game, you balance between farming stuff in the wild. Okay, I think I'm good on charcoal for now. You farm stuff in the wild. Do I have my woodworker outfit? Yeah. You farm stuff in the wild. And then that gives you a job to go refine everything because it weighs too much. That's part of the issue. You farm stuff for a bit, and you end up with thousands, and you have to sort of refine it to make it reduce in weight and increase in value. Okay? Because every tier of every refining skill requires a previous tier. You know? If you chop down 1,000 weirdwood, then you need a bunch of lumber. And the lumber requires the aged wood, and the timber requires greenwood. You know. So right now I'm sitting on a big pile of 1,276 timber. Okay? And I want to make sure I process that before I make more timber. Otherwise, I end up with a big pile of timber. And then I need more aged wood. So right now, you see, I have this surplus of timber. And I need aged wood. And I can make more timber, but then I give myself more of a job. So I'm going to turn this green wood into charcoal instead. Okay? Okay, I'll turn the rest of the stuff into charcoal. And then... Okay, that's all I wanted to do for now. Let me get back to the game. So I'll put all my wood back over here at Brightwood. Except for a couple things, I guess. Because we have too much. I'm going to pull the runewood out and move it down here to Everfall. And let's get into my real outfit. And then I'll move the woodworking outfit down to Brightwood. Refine the filter search. Holding the shift button. And there it is. All the extra wood. 600 pounds out of 1150. That's all good. And here we have smelter, smelter, smelter. Okay. I'll move you down over here to Allah's Recall. Unless, well, okay. Let's work with this right now. That should be all I need. Let's put the smelter gear back on. Alright. And I'll use another encumbrance booster. These encumbrance boosters you can create with Arcana. And they're kind of expensive. But they're not expensive. But they are kind of expensive. They cost maybe 200 gold sometimes. So that's kind of expensive to buy. But they last 10 minutes and they increase your carry weight by 500 pounds. So now I'm up to 2151 and a 2255, or vice versa. And my mount, I have this trinket here that lets me mount while over encumbered so I can move through town. Oh. What is gold? Gold is a currency. Gold is a currency that makes everything go. It's the blood inside it makes the heart flow. It drives everything in this game, buddy, old pal. So the game is called New World Aeternum. Okay, and as you can see, there's 3 different factions: green, purple, and yellow. Yellow being Covenant, green being Marauders. Purple being the Syndicate. They're all fighting for control over time. Now there's different companies. As you can see here, every territory has an icon over the top. Different companies. If I mouse over here, it says this is governed by JDB's Kitchen. Over here, this says it's governed by the USPS. Over here, this one says it's governed by Playboy Factory. Alright? Now, Playboy Factory happens to be a company that is aligned with the Covenant. They're yellow. So if they conquer that location, the location becomes yellow. And there's benefits for doing things in the yellow territory if you're also yellow. Alright, now the people in control of this location, there's taxes. Look, there's taxes. There's taxes for property management, there's taxes for trading in the trading post, and there's taxes for working at the refining workbench. Okay? There's taxes, which means when I'm over here at the workbench and I'm about to refine some stuff, it costs gold. Alright? It costs gold. I'm trying to explain what gold's for. It's the very essence you can't avoid it. Because it costs gold to do this. Right here, there's a trading fee of 0.02. 0.02. A trading fee of 1 gold of $1.39. Over time, the crafting fee reduces as you increase your territory standing. As you can see here, as you perform actions within every territory, you earn sort of XP called territory standing, and you level up, and then you get bonuses. As you can see here now, the station fee is reduced by 13%, the trading fee is reduced by 30%. There's a trading post in this game, and it's really good. It's also known as an auction house. It's a really good version where you can place long-term buy and sell orders. You can say, I want to buy. You can say, oh, star metal is currently 25 gold a piece for every ingot. I want to buy it for 18 gold a piece. You specify the thing. You say, I want to wait 7 days. I want to buy 300 at this price, and then you wait. And you do that a bunch of times over the board. You say, I want to specify a new price. And usually there's going to be a sell price and a buy price. If you go to place a buy order for something, you are trying to overcut the competition by placing the best possible order so that when someone goes to sell something, they see the buy orders. And when you go to buy something, you see the sell orders. And the sell orders are trying to undercut each other. The buy orders are trying to overcut each other by having the most expensive listing. But there should be a difference between the buy and sell orders. There should be a difference. And if there's a difference, you can buy a bunch and then you can sell a bunch. Called flipping. Maybe the salt is selling. Maybe you can purchase the salt for 10 cents, but when you go to sell the salt or whatever, it's worth more. Like, you know, the buy order is way more than the sell amount for some reason. So if a person didn't know any better and they were trying to sell something, they'd say, oh my gosh, it's so expensive. I'll show you over there at the auction house or at the trading post in just a second. But gold's very important, and there's other things that it's very important for. I'll explain that in just a moment, okay? Let me just do this. Gotta refine this. This is some late game stuff, but you end up having to make this prismatic stuff. You only make 10 per day, so the goal is to make 10 per day. The goal is to make 10 per day, because that's all you can make. You know what I mean? You can get it from other sources, but yeah, so you end up with a bottleneck here and there. Star metal. I'm just trying to identify my bottlenecks. I have 3,000 orichalcum ore. This is like what I mentioned earlier. You end up giving yourself jobs because you're too greedy in one area or another. I have 3,000 orichalcum ore. So to process that, I need a bunch of star metal. Okay? Like a whole lot of it. Luckily, the star metal or the star metal requires steel, but I already have a whole lot of steel. I already have the flux. I just made the charcoal. Okay? Now, the thing I was going to explain earlier was you have the game split into 3 parts, 2 parts, whatever. One part is harvesting a bunch of material, like cutting down, chopping down a bunch of trees, mining a bunch of nodes, skinning a bunch of animals for hours. Okay, now you're sitting there with a bunch of rawhide and some plants, some fiber, some ore, and you got to process all of it. Okay, it's not just about having the previous tier, like the mithril needs orichalcum, and the asmodium needs the star metal needs steel, and so forth. It's not just about that, it's about the flux. This is called a reagent. Okay, you have tannin, solvent, wire weave, flux, and sandpaper. You might already know this, but this is a cornerstone of the game. It's essential. It might not become as obvious until you've done it for a bit, but this stuff is almost as valuable as this stuff, okay? Because you need it. All of a sudden you need it. If you don't have it, if you didn't know any better, And if you don't have it, you're thinking to yourself, well, where the heck do I get it? Okay? And now you're farming it on purpose. Sandpaper. And you have like 1,000 wood or something. Like 1,000 just waiting to be processed. And you're walking around not knowing what to do or where to go. And you're like looting things. So look, I got 10 sandpaper. Yes. I just need 4,000 more or something like that, you know. It becomes easy. And you realize that's why people are forming these chest runs. If you look in the chat area, if you look at the recruitment channel, the yellow stuff, and people are using shorthand terminology for things, but in general, there's something called an ECR, which is an elite chest run. It's also known as a world tour or like WT, okay? Or global tour, okay? But it's the ECR, and it goes through different locations around the map, high-level areas with a bunch of boxes, almost like an open-air dungeon or open-air raid. And you can see right now people are at the Imp location. That is the Imperial Palace. It says X-Imp 520. They're trying to form a group, 720. The groups are... Well, a group is 5 people, and then you could turn a group into a raid. Okay, and the raid is 20 people. See, it's forming right now. And Imp, like I mentioned, it's the Imperial Palace. There's a bunch of boxes there, and it's right over here. It's this entire region. You start down here, you kind of zigzag through this whole thing. Yeehaw. And then they go to some other spot, and some other spot, and some other spot, and you hop on the train. Okay? You hop on the train, and you get a bunch of stuff. And you might be thinking, what am I doing it for? Well, it's actually primarily about the reagents, to be honest. Because you end up with thousands of the stuff. But I don't want to overwhelm you with too much. It might seem like I have right now, but I really haven't. I've broken down some pretty darn Barney style basic stuff right here. You know, about sandpaper and about pretty basic things. It might seem complicated because it's brand new info. But you got these groups. So just know that it's not always the case, but certain spots across the map have special loot. But it's not always the case. Sometimes it's just about the fact that you're going through a bunch of boxes, okay? Now, there's a couple different types of boxes, but it's very simple. Let's break it down between supply boxes or caches and provision caches. And then you have like alchemy, and you have like the ancient boxes, and the urns, and whatever. That could be like little mods and whatever little magical essences, like earth motes or some other weird little flower or some weird thing, okay? Or items. But supply boxes have, in general, like the sandpaper, flux, solvent, and so forth and so on. 1 second. And the provision boxes have special ingredients they need for in-game, or they need for cooking in general, like onions, you know, or sugar, sort of thing. Like certain ingredients only come from provision boxes, but the game tells you where it comes from. I'm not done. 1 second. So, for example, if I look at all my food over here, right, it'll tell me found in provision crates and stockpiles in Monarch's Bluff, Cutlass Keys, and Morningdale. It tells you other things are found out there in the wild, gathered from berry bushes that are found in many zones across Aeternum. The game doesn't always tell you, okay? Just know that people are looting through a ton of different provision boxes in different parts of the map, because different parts of the map have different ingredients. Like these oranges are only found in Morningdale, Cutlass Keys, and Eden Grove. So if there happened to be the problem is people don't even do any farming routes in Morningdale, Cutlass Keys. Well, yeah, Cutlass Keys, of course, sorry. Cutlass Keys is a major area. But not Eden Grove or Morningdale all that much. But Cutlass Keys is a major area, and part of it is because of oranges. Okay, so that's part of it. Now, the supply box, like I mentioned, is about this stuff here. But in addition, it gets complicated. But there's super rare things that can drop. Now this is going to be overwhelming now. Prepare thine brain. Are you prepared for next level information? Now in the game, are you ready for this next level? Have you processed what I told you already? I'll give you 15 seconds. Okay. So you have these different territories, right? You're able to have 3 different houses. The houses give you the ability to fast travel from anywhere to that spot. Normally you have to walk yourself down to one of these fast travel points to be able to fast travel, or you have to walk down to the settlement. But if you check into an inn, okay, like right now I'm checked into an inn over here. You only check into one inn. If you're checked into an inn, that means you can fast travel from anywhere to that spot. Okay, but the houses give you 3 more anchor points. You can buy 3 houses in 3 different territories spread out. Okay, the houses give you extra storage at those different spots because you can add storage boxes to the house. So if you look over here at my different locations, I have 3 different houses. Okay, as you can see here, this one has 3,000 pound capacity, or 3,700 pounds. This one, but this other one only has 1,000 pounds. Over time, you increase the capacity of each location, like I mentioned earlier, by leveling up in that location with territories. But by doing anything, and mission boards, I'll get to. But as you do stuff, you earn territory standing points, and over time, you can increase the storage. Every time that you level up, you choose 1 or 3 options. I think you saw me choose a couple different things. But over time, you add more to the storage if you do a lot of stuff in that area. If you never touch your area, it's going to have low storage. On top of that, you have a house. So I have a house right here, and there's storage. Okay? That's one thing. Fast travel is a second thing. But the third big thing, and this is all connecting now, it's all going to connect, is trophies. Now, it's connecting because you're looting supply boxes during the elite chest runs or world tours. Like right now over there at the Imperial Palace, people are looting those things because any supply box above level 35, and then some of them above level 50, have a chance to have a component that is needed for a high level trophy that is used to increase your damage against a certain enemy type, or in this case, it's used to increase your luck while harvesting something, or to increase your productivity while crafting something. There's 3 different kinds of trophies. There's combat trophies, there's like production trophies, and there's gathering trophies. Gathering trophies increase your luck while gathering stuff. As you gather things, you have a chance to get extra stuff. As you kill cats, they have a chance to have cat eyes, okay? Which is the alchemical material. When you kill rabbits, they have a chance to drop better meat. When you kill turkeys, they have a chance to drop eggs and the poultry breast and poultry thigh. When you kill wolves, they have a chance to drop special wolf meat. When you kill deer, they have a chance to drop special venison. Okay, but it's rare. As you increase your skinning luck, and if you use a better skinning tool that has increased skinning, that chance improves until you get the stuff all the time. Okay? You have trophies that improve your passive luck in the background. So you want a bunch of gathering trophies. Right now, I have all the major gathering trophies. At first, I started off with the major mining trophies, and that increases my chance of finding gems. You see me wearing different outfits, like the lumber outfit I was wearing just a moment ago. That increased my logging yield, but it also increased my logging luck. As I am harvesting these trees, I'm getting a bunch of extra stuff, like animal horn, okay? And this is all the weird extra stuff. 1 second. extra stuff, like the wildwood and the ebonwood. Now, if I run back over here in 3 seconds, I'm just trying to explain the trophies really quick, okay, and the value, alright? As you see, this is like late game stuff, but it doesn't really matter. Right here, the glittering ebony requires ironwood planks and wildwood, and you get the wildwood as a rare drop from high-level trees, for example. And other recipes require little doodads that might drop in addition to what you're getting. The same sort of concept applies for the fabric and for the leather, where there's a special, like, rage hide that might drop with the special hide. So you want the trophies, okay? And the whole point of these chest runs isn't just because the sandpaper and the flux. It's because you have a chance to get, for example, the surveyor tool that improves the mining trophy or whatever. So right over here, let's just type in trophy it's at the workshop workbench, okay? Trophy, and it requires furniture score. All right. And as you can see, the lower level stuff is just moats and everything, improves your gear score when crafting arcana. So the production trophies, right? Like weaponsmithing. If you really want the best possible weapon score, you want to make sure you have the fortress conquered and that you have the good weaponsmithing trophies. It's part of the end game grind, you know. If you want the best possible damage versus the enemy type, you make sure you asked earlier. 1 second. 1 second. The different outfits are really rare, so you probably haven't gotten anything, so don't feel bad. Just look at what you're getting sometimes. You know, the game gives you things as you're crafting and as you go through the game, especially like the fishing. Just be careful, because the game will give you like fishing gear. It might look like trash gear, like it's blue, this average looking gear, because the gear score. Just look at it for a second, because sometimes it'll give you something, you know. But this is like more for much later on, because it requires higher furniture score, and furniture was like the last profession I got online. It requires a bunch of materials. I want to make sure there's so much stuff you have to do. This is like deeper in the game. Okay, I'm just giving you the overview here. That's why I said prepare thine brain for information that is overwhelming. Okay, as you see here, this weird adamantine dust, right, is a really rare drop that came from a random supply box. Randomly. So here I have a set of gear I'm using that has luck, and I have to put a pearl here. So I even swapped out the gem for a pearl for extra luck. It says 0.5% chance at rare items from chests and monsters, and it has a luck line 2.9% chance at rare items. Even the shield has luck on it. You see? And I gotta change out this one too. Yeah, I have to buy 2 more pearls, or get them from the ocean. Super rare, but I'll be getting my own eventually. But you know, this is my gear set when I really want to just focus on maximizing luck. There's also this defiled rabbit's foot that you can buy. It came from an event, but there's still a bunch on the auction house, but they're sort of expensive. It lasts for 40 minutes, but increases luck on top of all that, you know. And there's also a luck trophy that you could have in the background. And then you do these chest runs with maximizing luck, and you're hoping. And if you do enough of these every day, you know, back to back, you'll eventually get something. Now, in terms of these different sets of gear, they drop from known people. So the smelter's headgear does not drop from anywhere random. It's a very specific enemy that drops it. Okay? A very specific enemy. And it's out there in the desert. The different components for the smelter set comes from brimstone sands, and you're not going to just stumble upon it. Okay? But the other stuff, like the lumberjack hat, mining hat, you might be getting that from time to time. Like this right here, these harvester gloves that just say increased harvester luck. I just got this for free from somewhere. But it's not the good version. You see this right here, it says logging luck, but it also says logging yield. Ooh. But this is overwhelming. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to get your mind settled for the future, you know? And that you have to sort of Keep chipping away at your... My advice to you is try to do what you can between A and B. Know that things matter. Know that your territory standing matters as you're going, you know. Here, now that I've explained that, let's move on down the road. And then I'll be done explaining things. You asked what gold's for. Okay, I explained that the workbenches, it requires just a tiny scrap of gold. Okay? Alright? Now, certain things actually cost gold. So right over here is the faction dude. Every town has a faction person. It's in different spots.
The light of the covenant
And you get faction missions. Okay? There's faction rewards based upon your tier. At first, it's a route to get some gear, you know? You want to keep up with it. But there's special stuff here. This is used, the minor rune, the runes of holding are used to make bags and storage for your house. For crafting, but it's kind of complicated. You can buy a booster for a proficiency. Harvesting mastery cash to give you some extra stuff, whatever. But this is really about the fact that this is costing gold. You see, 40 gold and faction points. But way down here, you see, this costs 25,000 gold. Right now, I have 23.3. You know? This other thing that I'm trying to buy, that I purchased recently, it costs 45,000 gold. So gold matters, like, actually, beyond giving it to other players and whatnot and buying things from people, you need gold for things. Like this right here is important. It's how you... So I showed you a bunch of different trophies. You're able to combine all the different types from one category into one. Like all the different gathering trophies, you combine them into one, and now you put that on the wall. You just need 3 of those, 1 per house. There's only 5 trophy slots per house, you know? And right now I have... There's 4 gathering, or I guess 5 if you include the fishing, you know? There's 5. And it collapses it all into one, boom, which frees up other slots. And that costs 45,000. This right here costs 15,000, you know? Things cost a certain amount of money, technically. And then one more thing. I'll show the auction house really quick. The cool thing with the auction or the trading post, you can sell a lot of stuff. You can, it's a whole separate game of figuring out what to sell and what to buy. You know, like this right here is worth how much? 1,990. That's a lot of money. For this thing I mentioned that I got from a random box, it's worth a lot of money. You know, for example, the cinnabar here is worth how much? 469. This prismatic ingot is worth how much? 270. 250. So check this out. I'm going to sell it to this person. So these right here are buy orders, and you can see the most expensive buy orders on top by 1 cent. You see what I mean? So you're overcutting with your buy orders. The sell order, so if I want to sell something, you're undercutting. You see? You're undercutting. So if I want to sell something, I want to price it at 270 and 82 cents. Ooh. But see, there's not much of that. It's not that much of a difference here. If this was like 400 bucks, I would do it. But this is like, you know, I'll just accept the loss and I'll do it instantly. And I'm going to sell half. Look at that. And I just earned 10,000 gold. Crazy, I know. And you will eventually won't have to buy potions because the game will be throwing potions at you. Okay. And then for weapons and armor, all you really have to do is figure out what you're using. You know, like whatever you're using. Let's just imagine that you're using a bow, you know, and a spear for dexterity. That just means that all of your gear has to have dexterity or sorry, dexterity or constitution and nothing else. So then you just go click on apparel. And it's nice to have light armor or to keep it within the light realm, but you can have a combination of different gear as long as you stay within that realm. You see here, it shows you your limit. See, I try to keep it. See, this right here is medium. With medium, you have like a bunny hop sidestep thing. With light, you have a full-on combat roll. You know? But I have a combination and see, one second. This right here is light. This is light. This is light. Medium. Medium. Okay? And I'm still light. You can kind of mix and match and stay within that realm. It's got to keep track of the weight and so forth. You can have some different tiers. But under filters, you specify dexterity. And then you might not know what's good. You know? In fact, it doesn't really matter what's good, because it's going to be replaced too quickly. If you're still leveling up, it's going to be replaced too quickly. You just got to figure out what is the gear score. Like right here it says level 40, right? This right here says level 40 or level 30. It says gear score 360. It's organized by gear score, you know. You can do can use. Basically, you do can use, and you specify a max price. You specify a stat. You're going to find something cheap that is good as a temporary holding position. Also, as you work through your quest, the game just gives you things. But it's sort of easy to find something that you need. Eventually, you'll figure out what you need and what sort of stats to look for. Like right now, for me, I need something that's over gear score 700 for me to even look at the darn thing. And I'm looking for anything that deals with like life leech. You know? Specifically, one second. One second. The increased healing from life flimflams. When we look at anything, it's so expensive, you know. But there's some stuff that's not expensive. You see, you just got to organize. All of a sudden, this is 99. Other thing was a bajillion. Gonna make some compromises here and there. Oh, you got a blunderbuss and life staff. Well, I don't know if blunderbuffs and life staff really work well together. You see, the life staff requires focus. You know, the blunderbuss is what, intelligence and strength. You know? It shows right here. Hold on, one sec. But yeah, it's strength and intelligence. You see, but you can put a gem in it. I think the amber gem, which will make the weapon scale. So right over here, look at gems under refined resources, cut gemstones, and I think it's amber. Yeah, see, amber will make the blunderbuss deal nature damage. It says if focus is higher than whatever your main stat is, if focus is your high stat, is your high damage stat, the damage is converted into focus as opposed to the other thing. And then you can stack with focus and then do good stuff with your weapon there. Yeah, so just buy a bow and a hatchet. Level 55. You know? Two-handed weapon. Bow, and then for you just do can use, you know, just do can use, can afford, and then you flip it by price, and then you once you look and see what's available. So I don't know what the gear score is for level 55. Let's just make it up. I'm gonna make it up 600. Let's say gear score range 600. And then let's go with the, what is this, level 40 gear score. 600. Yeah, see 55. Let's just say, see, boom. And now that we know that we've hit this new tier right at 600. So let's just say, and that's level 55. And you're what level? 55. Well, there you go. So that is the perfect level to get your new gear. So what you want to do is hop over here and do gear score range 600 to 600, and that'll really narrow it down. And then you can do can't afford, or you can specify a price. Let's specify a really cheap price of 250 bucks. Really cheap. Okay? That might not be all that cheap, but boom. And now we have two options, and one of them will be good. It doesn't really matter. This one has Constitution, Dexterity. This one has Dexterity, right? You can see quick reference what the perks are, you know, once you know what those are. But this one's right. This one here is good. You see, crit chance, crit damage, and my light and heavy attacks reduce active weapon cooldowns. That's a really good bow, and it only costs 40 bucks. You see, it's easy peasy. I specified the gear score range. I specified the price up to 250 bucks. And then this one's really good. You're on a different server though, so it doesn't matter. Then same thing with the hatchet. I go back over here to the hatchet, you know. Same exact thing. And what do we got? Some really cheap stuff. And so we have crit chance. Then you have different options here. You know, headshot damage, that's kind of weird. Throw it at him. After you dodge, he deals ice damage. Easy peasy. You get yourself a nice, sturdy weapon. Strength, strength, strength. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You got to balance out your stats. Shibbity boobity. And then for the gear, just got to make sure you have what dexterity and strength. But more dexterity than strength. Because you want that bow to like almost one-shot things. Like light armor, gear score. Right there, you see? And then we can specify per slot, head slot. Just look for item levels. Just specify gear score 600, because that is the very lowest point of that new legendary threshold. Okay? Look for that. Easy peasy. And just see what's available and then make compromises, because anything's going to be good. And you want to go for Constitution, Dexterity, and Strength. Okay? And eventually you'll figure out what these perks are just by looking at the icon, especially when you have a big, long row of things. Like right now, big, long row of things. You see? That involves somebody running. That is like thrust damage, you know? So, what is it? Potent Vivacity. Increase the potency of all energized status effects. You know? This is cooldown reduction. Some health going on. You'll eventually learn what these things are, what you're looking for, especially if you're looking for something specifically, you know what the icon is. You can quickly glance all the way down. And then once you know what the perk is, for example, if I really want thrust conditioning, 'cause let's imagine I'm an archer, you know, and my main threat now is other archers. Right? So if your main threat, so if you're sitting on a mountaintop and you're like sniping things, and now there's somebody on the opposite mountaintop sniping you, what's the main threat? Thrust, right? So if you want to focus on thrust, you know, thrust conditioning, thrust damage absorption, blah, blah, blah. And now it's only going to be showing me all the things with thrust damage absorption. But that's getting picky and choosy. See, Enchanted Ward is wonderful as a protective perk, so you can't go wrong with Enchanted Ward. Alright? But you start to clarify, but that's pretty cheap. Look, this one has Enchanted Ward and Thrust Conditioning, Strength and Constitution, and it's light. That's pretty good. You know what I mean? So if you have a bunch of weird stuff like that, activating Relentless Rush, well, see, the problem here is that is for a sword thing. I hate having a perk that doesn't apply for my current build. It's really annoying, you know? You have like some other thing thrown in. Okay. You get it? You just gotta go in there and then specify the gear level, and then you don't gotta look at a big old row. Using the filters really helps. And going to the correct category really helps as well. You saw I didn't just search from up here. I searched from weapon, two-handed weapon, bow. Even though I didn't really have to. But that meant I didn't have to type in as much stuff. Otherwise, I'm looking at everything. You know, with just... Again, I just did the gear score range. I just want 600. That's it, you know. Boom. And then no more than 250 bucks. It's going to show me everything. everything. That's just weird. And we can, with this same filter, I can look at other stuff. No. Other stuff. It makes it pretty easy to look for what you want. Oh no. Thinking of doing Gorgon? Alright, now it's outpost rush time. Time to lose. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Better leave. Oh boy. There you go. Just like that. Ooh-wee. That guy's almost dead. Okay. Woo-wee! Exciting times. Okay. And now we want to upgrade. Here they come. Uh-oh. Go on top. Uh-oh. Let me wait for a second. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Let me go help out with Moon. Woo-wee. I asked for a Gorgon. I'm not doing that anytime soon. Not until I get my major Angry Earth trophies online. And plus, people want you to already know it and pay for it, so it's not going to happen anytime soon. I'll be doing a bunch of like experimental sessions. See, the goal is to not die right away. A little bit. Oh, great.
Yeah, everybody in chat plays it also. But most of their advice is garbage, so don't listen to their advice. It's coming from a source of garbage. Sadly. Yes. See, all that big old speech I just gave you earlier there, Moneybag, other people would have just said, level up till 65 and then buy everything that you need whenever you need it. And don't figure out a gosh darn thing. I gave you the context for everything. And now you understand. Now you have a nice foundation. And now you understand what you want to do is buy everything, look up the guide for what build you want, then copy that to a T. And then do just the things that you need to get ahead, based upon this video that you saw on the YouTube internet. Deep in the interwebs. My advice is to don't postpone your harvesting until later. You should probably get accustomed to it. You know? Try to harvest as much as possible between A and B. Okay? Try to harvest as much as possible between A and B. And because you don't want to be crafting in an area and then not be able to harvest anything, and you're running by all kinds of good resources all the time, and you keep telling yourself that one day one day I'll play catch up, I'll just farm for hours, that's all I gotta do, and you put it in the back burner. I think this game is like mainly harvesting and refining, you know, where it's all like the primary reason of why you're doing the chest runs is to get refining reagents so you can process all the loot that you harvested earlier, you know, and then you're hoping for different trophies to make better crafting trophies to improve your luck while harvesting and your output while crafting. It's all about crafting and refining. It's not just about doing some end game run and whatever, you know, and just buying your way through it and skipping everything and whatever. It's like the entire thing. We went over why the territory standing matters and why doing everything in every zone matters. It's like a long-term benefit, increasing storage and reducing rates of things. I gotta roll out. Well, we certainly won that one. Yeah, he's got to keep on doing it. See, I think the goal here in these sort of games is to increase value in everything, to find the value in doing everything, that there's a purpose in things. It's very satisfying when all of a sudden rocks are worth something. Well, I think we won this one. I think we won. Whee! Here comes Santa Claus. Wait. That was a great. No, 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 no. That's not what I said. Did I say focus on getting to 65? I said that bad people will give you the advice of just get to 65 and buy everything. Okay? Bad people will say just get to level 65 by whatever means necessary, and then look up the guides and then follow the things and buy what you want and then whatever. Just do everything as you go. And then, there's no rush. Sort of. A big part of, so, in my opinion, everything I just presented, most of that was endgame. Most of it was endgame. Okay? You see where it says X up for, sure, I'll do it right now. I gotta restart my game though. I gotta restart the game. Okay, most of what I explained earlier was sort of endgame. That World Tour Elite Chess Run thing you can't really do until you've already been there, because you have to already have the fast travel point. There's no time to really get the fast travel point in the middle of the run. You have to already have the fast travel point because everyone's hopping between every location, and then it kind of starts up and you all rush through, and then you say, where are we going next? We're going down to the wall. Gotcha. You have to already know what the wall is, sort of. So it helps to sort of, you take weeks, basically, of not doing any of that and just trying to play the game. And as you're playing, you're progressing in one way or another. It's transparent. Some people are only concerned about the level, and they say, "But my logging is 35," or some weird thing. Like some things are transparent to the surface. It might seem like you're a lower level, but you have other things fleshed out, and you've been working on stuff quite a bit. No one knows what you're doing behind the scenes. You know what I mean? They think you're low because of some surface level thing that took them 3 seconds to acquire by following some guide or looking at some video or something like that you will eventually stumble upon. And by the time you stumble upon it, it'll be a lot more relevant and more valuable because now you know what to do with it. That's my opinion. And it doesn't matter. So, in every town, I didn't mention earlier, I showed the faction dude, but the faction guy has different missions. And they're missions in an area. Before I had access to the Elite Chest Run, before I felt confident enough to finally do the cool thing of the Elite Chest Run, I was doing stuff on my own. And the goal was to find a bunch of boxes. Like I mentioned earlier, you don't want to have to play catch-up looking for sandpaper and flux in random boxes because you don't know where they are. They're sort of over here. There's like a whole village with buildings, and some of them have boxes and some of them don't. You know what I mean? You're going around. However, these territory missions, these mission board missions, like this one right here, I'll show you right now. Like right over here, these mission board missions, they're valuable for the long run. They help you get a bunch of territory control. They give you some XP, and they give you something to do. And they kind of, it's sort of like a tutorial. It says, by the way, you should probably harvest some greenwood. By the way, infused silk exists, and sometimes it'll have you craft something where it says craft a set of tough and steel armor. It's giving you a brand new recipe that is consumed just for this purpose. And you're getting territory standing, and you're helping out this location to upgrade. Whoever's in control of this town, they need a bunch of people to complete a bunch of missions to help them complete their projects. You see right it says armorer's inspiration. There's a buff this town is providing as long as people are doing things. Now, on top of that, you have a mission like this where it says explorers needed. It says search for 3 alchemical catalysts at the Canary Mine. What this is going to do is it's going to mark the location on the map, okay? And when you get there, it's going to mark all the chests, okay? So at first you're using this town board mission. It'll say go to Flimflam Village and search for 5 buckles from their boxes. It's going to mark all the boxes, and now you can see where all the boxes are. And you're doing that for a bit before you do the group thing that I'm about to do right now. Oh, they're already doing it? I'll hop on the next route, or maybe I'll jump on this one. We'll see. Yeah, just gotta do everything. You know, you don't have to complete every single side quest as you go, because it's really about the vibe and everything. If there's some pressing matter to save the universe and it's right around the corner, you should probably do that, you know, but maybe you should knock out the side quests around it first, perhaps. But if you're walking through, it's like someone says, please help me find my lost flimflam. Oh, my dearest would be so upset without it. That is less pressing as the save the universe scenario. But you also don't want to just fast track and skip everything. It's a contextual thing. I had a bunch of side quests I had to complete after I was done with the main storyline, and then I did it. So here we are. This is a big location. There's a bunch of people here. X, ECR, Mirk, World Tour, now. And what's next after the... I might just skip forward. We're going down to CK afterward. Why is your order so weird, buddy? Oh, it's full. I don't want to do this one. It's all backwards order. Okay, well, I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, I'll let you listen to my song, and then I'll demonstrate this for a second. But you see, you have to have if you notice, everyone here is level 65, for example. Everybody has mounts, and there's nobody under level 65. It's super rare. I mean, it does sort of exist, but not really. Sort of, you know. And you're kind of going with the flow, point to point, hanging out with the group. This spot is like half done, so I might just catch up to the end, and then we go through the next couple locations. I have like an end game rotation here and there, but I think at first you just had to try to get accustomed to all the different systems, and it's like a long-term tutorial on how to play the game, and the more you get exposed to, the better, you know. And there is no real loss, I guess. You could think that if you're a higher level, you can buy a better tool and then harvest faster, as opposed to harvesting the entire time up until the point where you get that better tool. It all depends on how long it takes you to level up. If you're playing the game naturally, it'll take you a certain amount of time, but you're leveling up relatively quickly when you first play this game. If you just focus on quests and you turn them in, you pick up more quests, you do things, including the territory board missions and the faction missions, because you need to complete, you have to level up with the faction as well. That's some advice, okay? So you had the faction. You're already level 55, so whatever. But if you notice, there's a bunch of rewards that you get from the faction as you level up. And it's nice to stay current with that. So it's like you're almost leveling up through the faction reward missions, just to stay current with it, to get the faction reputation equal to your level whatever. They offer whatever level gear. You want to make sure that's current, and then you get a bunch of points that's needed, and then you kind of look to see what's available. It's also a great shortcut for a weapon. If you just need like a decent weapon, you might already be able to purchase something at your level if you've done the faction thing enough. Who is it? I am Banana Man. Are you ready for the music? Hey, don't you go anywhere, because I'm about to play the song right now. And new guy. Hey, new guy. Have you heard my music before? It's the best. I made music all by myself. Hey, new guy. Moneybag with 2 G's _ the number 4 twun official. TWUN.
Have you heard my amazing music that I've forged? Oh, I make music. Yes, I'm a one-man show. Yeah. I'm gonna play a couple songs for you. Okay. This first song is pondering the age-old question of how many pureed lemons you could fit into a hollowed-out horse. And it's a deeper song because it's in reference to another song I made in the past where I tried to calculate this number, and the number was 1,750, but the math was kind of off. So this song right here is more of a continuation of that first song. You don't gotta hear it. It's more of a prequel. It's pondering whether or not the math in the first song was correct about how many pureed lemons can fit into the hollowed out body cavity of a horse. The entire cavity, like down to the hoof. Okay?
Walking these dusty streets, boots creaking low, sun beating down with a fierce glow. Spot a cart brimming with lemons, yellow and bright. Sparks of wild thought in the midday light. How many pulped lemons, mashed fine skin and seed, could you fit in a horse if you hollowed it indeed? Not just the belly, but legs, face and tail. Every nook empty like a ghost on the trail.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care.
1,700, that's mere start. Hologram horse claims an infinite part. Boundary encodes the volumes might superpose states in eternal philo. Heard that ditty round the fire's glow. About 1,750 lemons all in a row. They figured the horse, its belly and chest, but reckon that number ain't the best. Maybe lemons small or packed real tight. Missed some parts in the campfire light. Counting just the body, lungs and gut and play. About 2,000 lemons could fit that way. That old song's off, lowballing the score. There's surely room for more.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share.
We'll count them up now with deeper stare. 1,750 or so. Nah, it's more as the volumes grow. Pushing the limits, breaking the mold. How many more can this horse hold? Hold on now, the curry's grander yet. Entire horse hollowed, no regret. From nose to rump, legs like empty boots. Head a cavern, tail a flute. Average horse, big and strong inside. Near 4,000 lemons in that hide. Hollowed to a shell, whisper thin. Citrus flowing like a river within. That old count was for the belly alone, but the whole beast claims a bigger throne. Now ponder the lemons, what they truly are. Not just fruit pulp from near or far. Holographic principle weaves the tale. Boundary encodes the whole without fail. Each lemon's essence on its skin so fine. Projects the volume in a quantum design. Superposition holds them in states untold. Multiple forms in one, bold and cold. As a single entity, quantum through and through. Influenced by neighbors, interactions accrue. Over time they entwine in adjacent dance. Inertial paths shaped by circumstance. Not separate bits, but a unified field. Lemons superposed, their secrets revealed. Infinite potentials in that citrus sphere. How many fit? The answer's clear. It's here. Pause and stare at the sky so vast. What is reality? Holding fast. Holographic twist, profound and sly. Boundaries the info, no need to pry. Skinning codes all in 2D gleam. Volumes illusion, a holographic dream. Superposition, swirl states in play. All possible forms, night and day. Past and future in the surface chain. Every possibility, no restraint. So lemons infinite, in theories hold. Superposed wonders, stories untold. Ain't just matter, projection so grand. Boundary rules in this cosmic land. Old counts crumble like dust in the wind. In this quantum corral, the infinity spin. Simple tally guess, the space so neat. Counted lemons quick, an easy feat. But digging deeper, question the core. How they land on 1750 before. Maybe smaller breed, or lemons mashed tight. Forgot the legs in the dead of night. Math the lines of bellies, trim and sweet. About 1750 lemons in that seat. Before the full beast, universe's view. Boundless potential, lemons anew. Chuckle low, tip a hat to the steed. Ain't just lemons, it's the quantum seed.
Wait a minute. I said don't listen to other guys' advice. It's bad. I just demonstrated how to work the auction house and how you can find something for really cheap. You specify the top limit, but you don't do it all the time. You play the game, you get stuff all the time. You also got the faction as well as a route for a level appropriate piece of gear. Okay? So, to be clear, that wasn't really me singing. Jeez. That was produced 100% by artificial intelligence. But I was the only human involved. That's why I was laughing. Well, I just gotta meet them up at the next leg of the journey. They'll be over here at CK in just a bit. It's too hard to really catch up to the group, especially if they're skipping everything, which it appears that they are. And there's not really enough people here. This isn't really a full elite chest run. And to be honest, they're not even going to be here for a bit, so I might as well just leave. Yes, you didn't know that AI is that. You thought that was me? Oh, this guy could work it. Wasn't that really impressive? You know, it's better if you don't know at first, and then I tell you. So now I got a bunch of songs for New World, but they're all the same song, and somewhere in there they're great. So one of these different versions of this song is going to be good. Okay, I made a song about harvesting bananas and then selling them on the trading post using techniques. It's really a tutorial on how to work the trading post. So here you go. Yes, I said I'm the only human involved in making this. I made it all by myself. Bananas. Bananas.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms neath the endless sky, gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat, dodging the dangers that creep from the tide, wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide, filling my satchels till they overflow, hordes of yellow treasure ready to go, through oceans roar and sandy maze, banana man struts with the traders blaze, to the bustling hub where merchants meet, the trading post calls with deals so sweet. At the trading post, deals come alive, buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade, set what you'll pay, make the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way, ripe deals I seize with eye. Chop, chop.
Hup, 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 hup.
Back to the beaches, dangers in wait. Chop, 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 can't hesitate. Bananas in clusters, falling so grand. I chop down palms with a steady hand, evading the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing me in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down. low tax ports where my profits won't crash. Banana man's bananas get sold in a flash. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Set what you pay, make the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way. Ripe deals I seize with chippity chop chop. Mind the tolls in each pot you pick. Fees very wild, some fair, some thick. Rulers might skim a sliver low. Greedy ones gouge, stealing your glow. Buying the flood, selling the drought. Stagger your list, spread them about. Avoid big dumps that crash the scene. With cunning and patience, live like a dream. One last sprint to the shore. Axe cuts through the air. Chopping more bananas, none for rivals to spare. Waves roar loud, but I'm swift as can be. Stocking my satchels to beat the trade spree. First to the post, I'll set prices that soar. Banana man's haul leaves, I'm begging for more. See the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Set what you pay, make the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way. Ripe deals I seize with chop chop.
So, that was Banana Man. Educational. You learn about, if you have a lot of resources, you don't want to dump it all at once. It'll mess up the market. You want to stagger it out a little bit, sell it here and there, all that stuff, right? And it was nice, little Adam thing. So I have the same exact song, different versions. You tell me which one's better. The same exact lyrics, and then it's going to fade away from those lyrics and kind of have slightly different lyrics. I polished up the lyrics, and these versions that you're hearing now are the final versions. But as we go deeper down the rabbit hole, we're going to go further back in time. Okay, but this next version. Same lyrics.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms beneath the endless sky, gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat, dodging the dangers that creep from the tide, wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide, filling my satchels till they overflow, hordes of yellow treasure, ready to go, through oceans roaring sandy maze, Banana Man struts with the trader's blaze, to the bustling hub where merchants meet. The trading post calls with deals so sweet. At the trading post, deals come alive, buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Set what you pay, make the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way. Right deals I seize with the chop chop. Back to the beaches, dangers in wait. Chop, 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 can't hesitate. Bananas in clusters, falling so grand. I chop down palms with a steady hand. Baiting the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing me in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down. But I outrun them all in this coastal town. Loading up satchels till I can't no more. Dreaming of the coin that I got before. Through sandy trails to towns far and wide. I haul my bananas with the trader's pride. Pick low tax ports where my profits won't crash. Banana man's bananas get sold in a flash. merchants live like a dream. One last sprint to the shore, axe cuts through the air, chopping more bananas, not for rivals to spare. Waves roar loud, but I'm swift as can be, stocking my satchels to beat the trade spree. First to the post, I'll set prices that soar. Banana Man's haul leaves them begging for more. Beat the trading post, deals come alive, buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm Banana Man, king of the trade. Set what you'll pay, make the seller sway. Banana Man, I lead the way. Right deals I seize with the chop chop. Harvest those bananas, chopped by the sea. From beach to the post, the Banana Man's parade. Chop chop chop. I'm the Banana Man.
Huh? Huh? So creative. You gotta hand it to the AI. Top-notch AI flimflams. So that was another version, and now here's another one. Here's another one. It'll grow on you, I promise.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms neath the endless sky.
This is an elite chest run, by the way.
Gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet. From dawn's early light to the evening heat, dodging the dangers that creep from the tide. Wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide. Filling my satchels till they overflow. Hordes of yellow treasure, ready
Lost.
to go. Through oceans roar and sandy maze, Banana Man struts with a trader's blaze. To the bustling hub where merchants meet, the trading post calls with deals so sweet. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the Banana Man, king of the trade. Set what you'll pay, make the seller sway. Banana Man, man, I lead the way.
chippity chop chop.
Okay. Answering questions. So you're asking for the jewel or perk. What do you use? Well, just know at first it doesn't really matter as much. Okay? Because having... it's sort of like in Diablo. So it doesn't really matter as much as long as you're using items that are closer to your level. It's really about the main stat. You know what I mean? Having good offensive perks... sort of a luxury. Having good defensive perks... it's good. So just pretty much anything that is defensive or utility that works with anything is fine in my opinion. And having a weapon specific offensive perk is sheer luxury. And by the time you know what to really want, you'll know what to want. You know what I mean? By the time it becomes applicable to need that extra oomph to get the thing done, you'll know what you need by that point in the game. So it's not even important right now. As for the gem, I advise you to just organize in the market. You saw how I went through. I went through the trading post. I went through under buy, under material, under refined material, under cut gemstone. You scroll down to the very bottom and you look at each one and see what they do. Okay? You want like a nice blend. I don't know the exact meta. You know, I'm sure there's a nice meta known standard, okay? But, so, like, for example, and I haven't memorized everything either, okay? But, like, the Onyx gem gives you just raw physical damage flimflam, either armor or physical damage absorption. Some gems give you, like, strike or slash or thrust damage absorption. Some gems give you just elemental. Some give you a blend of elemental and physical with an emphasis more on one or the other. There's two that are flip-flop, you know? And some give you more armor and some give you more absorption. Just, it's gotta have a blend. So for example, I'm using a bunch of weird stuff right now, so it doesn't really even matter. I'm using the super special gems. But let's just say an onyx and an opal and an opal and a diamond and an onyx and then some malachite. See the malachite here, or whatever it was, a 1.9% elemental, 0.62% physical. I got a couple of those. I have the fire thing, because fire comes up all the time with these dungeons, and whatever. You know, doesn't matter as much. And then for the offensive gem, if that's what you're asking, that's sort of weird as well. You know, there's a gem that deals more damage to enemies if they already have 100% life. There's a gem that deals more damage to enemies that are about to die. You know, there's gems that deal more damage if the enemy is crowd controlled. You know, and then there's gems that provide extra elemental damage of one type or another. But it also modifies it can modify the item's attribute demand from one type to another. So, for example, if you have a musket and you put a ruby in that bad boy, it'll be doing extra fire damage. You know? Sort of thing. Or arcane for the arcane thing. That sort of thing. So, for example, this guy's backwards. I don't like it. It's all backwards and weird. Like the corrupt, you take more damage from thrust and from, was it arcane? So if you have the arcane gem, the sapphire, I think, you know, in a weapon that deals thrust damage, it deals a whole lot. Or if you put that into a spear, because that deals thrust damage and you double it up. Or if you put like a gem that deals lightning damage or whatever, or the amber gem into a big hammer that's dealing lightning or life damage against the lost. So you mentioned before those weird I think they're called ghast or whatever, but they are the lost type. And all the lost type have the same resistances and the same vulnerabilities, you know? And all the ancients have the same, and all of the corrupted have the same, and all the humans have the same, and all the beasts have the same, you know? I'm memorizing. These guys right here, they're the same enemy type as those ghosts. These weird zombie pirate dudes. the wards and everything, they're kind of expensive to buy. The, if it's real serious, to deal more damage, you use the weapon coating and the ward. Sorry, the weapon coating and the honing stone. That's 2 more layers of damage on top of using the correct weapon type for the enemy, or the correct element. It's the lost weapon coating for more damage, and then honing stone for more damage on top of that. But until you can craft your own, it could be expensive. The game gives them to you every so often to remind you that they exist, and they become something that you dream of being able to make on the regular. It becomes a part of it to the point where you don't want to go without it. It becomes like an extra needed layer. Just like with harvesting, doing a real harvesting run without the correct gear on and without the correct food to boot. Like if you're hunting a bunch of rabbits and you're not wearing the skinning outfit and you're not eating the skinning food and you're not using the proficiency booster consumable and you're not playing the music for increased gathering yield or for see, these guys are here. Yeah, it all matters. My point is that it'll eventually be part of the thing, but at first all that stuff doesn't matter. It's just about having it all does matter. Let's just say if you're not doing anything right, then the game can be kind of hard, and by not doing anything right, I mean you have several items that are severely low level that you haven't replaced, like your weapon is 10 levels lower and it sucks, and you have weird contradictory stats and nothing is lined up, and you have no points put into your damaging stat, and you're not eating anything or all that stuff, and there's no health over time and nothing's happening, then the game might feel kind of hard. But once you start layering on all the good things, the game gets better. It's just you don't need as... you sort of do. Let's just say it goes from, man, these enemies are borderline impossible to kill, this sucks, to, man, this sure takes a second to kill these guys, to, man, this is surely a technical and fun journey as I go through and Elden Ring style kill these enemies systematically one by one, to, let me pull the entire area while mounted and kill them in a few hits, and I need to have more damage to be able to do that. I don't have time to kill enemies one at a time, Killing enemies one at a time, what is that? It turns into being able to pull them all and then go into a room with a line of sight pool and kill them all with a couple hits, That's what it turns into. From one-on-one impossibility and avoiding everything and sneaking around. But that's all attained through the correct weapons and then, just playing the game correctly. And then, having all the correct perks and everything, that really lets you have that extra bit of immortality, the extra bit of anti-crowd control, the extra bit of extra damage, or whatever, extra stamina, or you're applying some extra crowd control effect on the enemy. And this stuff does line up, maybe some extra crit chance, extra speed here and there, to the point where you become a rampaging machine that doesn't really stop because the cooldowns are lining up. It becomes like a polished thing. Where in PvP, it seems like you just can't die. And you're not just a tank, but you're doing a bunch of damage as well. There's lots of things that apply, like stealing somebody else's crits and giving them to yourself, or preventing the enemy from dealing more damage. It gets weird and technical. But I think it's just an experience thing that you have to layer on over time through constant exposure. You can take a shortcut just by watching 2 YouTube videos, I'm sure, that'll tell you exactly what to do, but you won't really know why. Even if you watch a video that tells you why, You know, you won't really know. Even all my words I'm saying, you won't really know until you're doing it. You know? Because these are just words, and not all of them are going inside the brain. Yeah. There are things beyond words. I think you have to be killed by different builds a lot, you know? Once you're killed by a couple dozen different builds, and then you're exposed to different things through multiplayer combat, you know, and just through failure, if you already go in there with a known success, then you think the only problem is you. Well, I'm using the build from the video, and I keep dying. You think that there's something unfair in the world, or that someone's cheating somewhere, as opposed to like not knowing anything and just trying to do the best you can, and then you start to figure things out. What I figured out is Constitution matters quite a bit. Constitution isn't just about having a lot of health. It's all the other bonuses. Okay? So you can wear light armor. It's not just about wearing heavy armor and then having some build, you know. Heavy armor kind of sucks. But if you're not moving around that much, it's kind of okay. You can manage dodging. In fact, it's maybe even harder to dodge, which means it's better to dodge if you're in heavy armor. Because I can imagine a person that times or dodges correctly while wearing heavy armor, they can still out-dodge a person that doesn't know what they're doing wearing light armor. You know? It's got to time it correctly. Like Elden Ring. It's like a weird sidestep in heavy armor. The point is, you can try to do that, but then you have lower mobility and less survivability. When it finally comes down to being attacked, you die really quickly. But if you have the correct gems and everything, and a whole lot of Constitution 350, then you end up with and the correct perks. Now, in terms of perks, there's a lot of important ones. The Enchanted Ward appears to be the most important. Sort of, for defense, because it provides light and heavy damage absorption. Okay? But then there's stuff just for strike, just for thrust, and just for slash. Okay? And then there's just elemental, like all elemental. And then there's just ranged. You know? So if you're also, like I mentioned, this scenario where there's a musket user up on a cliff, and your main threat is another musket user on the other cliff, then you want to focus on thrust and range stuff and whatever. Whatever, just depends on how exactly you're playing it. You can really fine-tune if you're trying to go for a very strict build or a very strict role. But if you're dynamic, you have to sort of be sort of vaguely tanky. And maybe you can get accustomed to being vaguely tanky as opposed to being glass cannony, because in the end I find that you end up killing more things as a vague tank than a vague glass cannon, because the glass cannon has to be kind of careful and kill everything from a distance, you know, like a musket user. That's fine, you kill everything, but then you get close and all of a sudden the glass cannon thing becomes apparent. You have to be very technical with your gameplay. With a lot of, like with a spear, you have to like trip them all. You know, you can do like a weird trippy move. Lots of crowd control and distance zoning sort of thing. But you can't control everything, and then you're going to eventually die. And then you could have gone further and then taken like 3 seconds longer to kill them, perhaps. Which might seem like it's forever, but not when you're attacking 30 things at once, you know. Being able to pull the entire area, then attacking them all, and then knowing that you're probably not going to die is pretty nice. And I know that if I'm tankier, I'm less of a burden on the healers. You know, the healer has to struggle to keep you alive if you have barely any health. It's not fair. I know that I'm pretty much self-sustaining if I have enough health because I can survive long enough for my potion to reset, sort of thing, or some other thing, or like the just natural health over time. I let it build up, and I try to avoid using the potion until I have to, or I try to make sure that the cooldown's ready. It's a big factor. Like in PvP, you want to wait until. You don't want to just pop a potion and then rush into PvP, because like right now, I gotta wait 20 seconds until I can pop into the potion. You wait until that cooldown is like 3 seconds to be complete, and then you rush in, so that you have a potion ready. You definitely don't rush in when your life isn't full and your potion's on cooldown. Ridiculous. It's sort of like, and if the potion's good enough, and if there's a perk to increase the health from potion. So if it's good enough and everything, and the different kinds of potions, then you should use the potion to escape for a second and then re-engage. But this is, I don't want to give you basic combat strategy. What you want to do is not die. When you see your life going down, you want to back up a bit. So. But that really is essential, in PvP, when you're doing group PvP, you're sort of playing with the front line. You're establishing a front line, you're kind of moving dynamically with it, and then the goal is to push their front line back. And knowing that at any point they can do a burst forward. It's about bursting forward and reestablishing a new front line. It's really awesome. If you see combat in that method of reestablishing a front line. So let's say you get these trees here, and you say, I want the front line to be at that next tree line. You want to just do a quick little shazoom, boom, and then shazam, and then shazam, and then all of a sudden you're fighting back here for a bit, and you wait for your friends to catch up. But you don't want to go too far forward. You become the single target for 7 people to kill. The goal is to sort of make them push forward and overextend where you're kind of pushing forward, and then all of a sudden you pull somebody into the ball. It's really exciting. Where the heck are we going? The wall? The wall. I have to go drop off some stuff. I guess I'll do it right over here. What, is there even a storage box here? I bet you there's not. It's so lame. Okay, I think there's enough time for me to go anywhere. Ragnarok Online was harvesting grind. Ragnarok. The game is a bit low. Starting soon. Starting soon. Right, the bullseye. 500 pounds. All of that can go over here to Morningdale. Thank you very much. Sorry, Monarch's Bluff, I mean. Weaver's Fen gets the weaving stuff. All the wood goes down to Woodland. The Woodland of Yore. Alright. I'm gonna pull the stuff forward down to Everfall if I could. Oh boy, yeah. And we're still waiting on processing the leather. Bastion gets all the mods, and then all of the dark matter sort of weird stuff goes over there. And the gypsum. Everything else goes over here to Everfall. All the scrap. Uh-oh. That was something I gotta move back over. That's fine. Furniture goes down to Tabernia. And everything else, anything I haven't learned yet. It's checking. And, gotta open up this stuff. Not good enough. I don't care what it has to say. Now, really quick. They're going to be starting any moment now. And then finally, sumptuous rabbit, cinnamon, peppercorn, the onion, and the pork belly, and the banana. Okay, Windsward, you get the rest. And then finally, boom, bam, beam, and we're done. They're already at the wall now. I spelled that wrong. But yeah, all the weird skeleton dudes and so forth. Like this whole area over here, this is going to be all ancients, okay? And the area I was just at, all the weird pirate guys, like all the pirates and all the weird zombies that are mindless, that are shrieking and so forth, with those gargoyle dudes nearby. The gargoyle things, I don't think they're lost. They might be beasts, but everything else around them are. Like those weird guys with the spears. Hoot, natty cup. Those guys, you know, daddy. Those guys with the weird coffins on their back and the weird ghosts and all the weird zombies are in the same category as the pirates. All the weird pirate dudes. But that's different than the skeleton guys with the glowing purpley blue arcane magic, you know? And there's a couple like robotic looking things that are in that category. Now some things look like they're ancients, but they're really angry earth. Because they're made of stone sort of thing. But like, this guy right here is an ancient. And they have almost the same vulnerabilities as the Lost. See, I'm doing some void damage, and these guys are vulnerable toward void damage. But they're taking not lower damage from slash, but you know, normal damage. If I was using a hammer against that guy, I'd be doing even more damage. Oh my gosh, people are all over this bad boy. It's okay. So I'm going to use the thing. I'm all alone. I can handle it. Maybe. These guys are all ancients. I think these guys are just going the wrong order. They're not doing the basement, or what? Or I'm just late. That was a dead body back there. Yeah, I'm just late. They were just in here. But maybe I can catch up. I'm late. Alright. I'm gonna catch up now. Okay, can I do it? Maybe. See this weird automaton thing? I'm talking like a weird robot thing. Like a weird... That's an ancient. But sometimes those same kind of guys are Angry Earth. But most likely they're... More often they're ancients. Especially if they're in an area like this, full of skeletons. Coming. Coming. They are vulnerable toward this damage type. That's on both my axe and my fire staff. This void damage. Here we go. These guys are kind of hard. Yeah, whoop. Jeez. God, I was rooted. Level 70 flimflam elite dudes. Well, I'm not going to do this route. This guy's like going backwards the whole time. It's very strange. She's going backwards. Don't like it. I don't feel like playing catch-up. I can jump in the rotation when it's at some other spot, but I don't want to join right now. That's like a group area, okay? In case you didn't know. All these spots are group areas if they have the elites. Especially if they're elite level 70. That's as hard as it gets. The yellow border. Sometimes they're like gray border level 65 or something like that. 66, and it's pretty easy. Okay, cap it is. So I'm going to meet with them right over here. Right over here. I'll join them on that leg of the journey. Because I was not with the flow. For the most part, you skip the enemies in the chest run. Like sometimes part of the group will pull the enemies away while you're looting as you're going. Other times the enemies die. But for the most part, everyone's trying to skip the enemies. So if you're playing catch up, you're running into all the enemies and they're only aggroed on you. Usually the way it works is the first person that gets through the box is able to sort of loot from the box before the enemy even wakes up. And now when they do wake up, they're chasing them as they're leaving the box. So that the next person has 0 aggro. But if you're going in there all by yourself, and the guy from before is chasing you, and it's all piled up, you know, all the enemies. Because usually you're not the only one at these spots. There's like, you're running with a bunch of people. Hey there, how's it going? Do 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 do. Alright, now it's time for the desert fiesta of yore. These enemies are ancients. Angry Earth. Ancients. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's use my rabbit's foot and improve my luck. Okay, I got the sun glyph. Get it right, get it tight. That's probably ancient because that box says ancient offering. It's called ancient chest. You never know. These guys are pretty ancient. There's ancient statues here. Those are the ancients, those four-armed dudes. bar and you, a sheep, please, ram be true. Right. God. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah. Check this out. Woo! Right. Look at all these boxes, everybody. That's why getting that box first is done. Now we get the other side. Oh boy. Whoa. Thank you. Right on down here. Now we go back. These guys skipped that entire wall, didn't they? Oh no! No! And this, and over there. And then back over here. And they just killed the big guy. Good thing I'm in the raid with them, huh? This guy over here is one of the dudes that has the one of the clothing outfits. What's his name? Flimflam of the Cousin. This guy, Bath Equip. He has one of the smelting gear items, and that last spot that we're at, that area with all those other boxes, there's a guy that spawns in there that has like the headpiece for the smelter outfit. But not always, and pretty rarely. America. Oh yeah. Excuse me, princess. Got it. Up and over. Not today. Why, thank you. I'm using the sword and shield because of the lock on the shield. Again. Desert Ball of Doom. I'm up to 34,000. I need 45,000 for the next combiner. No! Oh my god. Oh no! Oh, double no. No! Oh, triple no. That's what I get for jumping in there with my luck gear. This isn't my combat gear. This is my garbage luck gear. I should have swapped over for a second. I didn't check into one of those camps outside at it. But we're like right there. Right around the corner. Oh yeah. Hoping for anything here, anything. I'm doing this because I just processed a bunch of stuff, so I have to make up for the amount of materials I use. I still want to do a nice ironwood farm. And yeah. Maybe more star metal. And now where we going? That's the last spot here. Have you seen it? Sweet and heavy. Ooh, that's a good looking chair. Silver dunce. Okay, so now where we're going? Beds. Yeah, hey, I need beds. The beds of Flimflam Jones. Where we're going? We're going to the beds of Flimflam McGee. Oh, wait. Wait. I need this for something. I have to pull the queen. And I have to clear it for some item. Whatever. I don't know. The beds of Flimflam Jones is where we're going. Few boxes between A and B. people. Why are they spawning so quickly? Huh. It's like a weird exploitive area. It's like they spawn faster based upon the people in there. Huh. That might be a thing I can do in the future. It's like, come on down here, they're spawning super quickly. Okay, I'm confusing broccoli with rice. There's some other person that's always over there at the mithril area. Okay. Now we're hopping in. Welcome to the beds of flimflams. I'm just going to wear my other gear. Okay, you're saying that season 10 drops on 13 October, and it's called Night Haven Hole, new area, new story where you can level up to 7 new gears for 800 PvP and 75 for PvP. That's cool. A whole new cheer, maybe new recipes, new foods. You know, like a new potions. At least one potion, maybe. Some other new buff category. Oh my gosh. Bed's done. What? Why haven't come to bed? Bed's so short. Dang it. Not too keen about these super small areas. Why haven't come here? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because certain glyphs drop here. Certain glyphs only drop here. And that's why I wanted to come here. Like the shadow glyph or something. Or the abyss glyph or... I'm not too sure how often. A new raid. Cool. we going now? Fine. So we're going to cast next or something? I'll find out. Alright, let me teleport back over here. Dang it. Let me teleport back over here. Okay, what do I get? Strength, sun, chaos. Yeah, it's chaos. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Cast? Let me in. Hey there, Libo. Are you on my server? I think you are, right? How you doing? I'm doing this chest run right now. What are you up to? We're heading on down to cast. Trying to get away into your face. Corrupted. Oh, are you serious? I really hope I'm following the right person here. Oh! I gotta run. Oh. Let's skip that. I think the route I took was slower. Don't mind me. You okay? Don't want to be left behind. That becomes a single point of aggro. Over here. Good stuff. And there we go. I'm gonna ignore the rest. Once it gets a bit safer, I'm going to swap my gear back out. For the luck stuff. Yeah. How about right now? Okay, back down to the luck set. I'll be kind of careful. Kind of in front, so I'm stopping my gear back out. You know? I'm kind of in front, and now it's time to fight something real big. Yes. And the other side. All these boxes. Okay. And more stuff. Am I doing Merc? No, this is cast. This group has a weird order. This is the Castrum Principum. We're going someplace else after this, but I might move on to some other task. Just like the wall and whatever. I don't know where we're going next. Crazy. Really again. Oh, it looks manic. Does it? Okay. Pretty organized. Like I was saying, if you try to join this stuff late, it sucks. Oracle of Crassus. A rune I didn't have. Or a glyph. Okay, well. Pretty cool location though, you know. Pretty cool spot. But you never get into the group where you find them when they're running. Yeah, CK is nice because of the balloons and Merc. You know, because of the portals. You know, if you do Merc all the time, then you end up closing a bunch of portals and you get all that corrupted material all the time. Okay. Right over here now. Bing, 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 bing. Oh gosh. Got him, I think. We can. Should be it. Okay, we're next we're going down to Ada. We're going down to Ada next. Okay, I think I might be. Done with the chest run for now. No matter where I go. Okay. Ooh, fried flimflam. A new recipe. Wow. A new recipe. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna do this. I'm done. I've got enough for now. Yeah, a couple hundred. A couple hundred of each. No big deal. And now I want other things in my life, okay? I want other things in my life. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Except for the trophy right there, and then all this will go down besides the wheat and maybe the milk. Yeah, because the butter. Yeah, the butter. And then my Everfall. It's all good. I'll put this over here at Warden's Rise. Keep that on me. You're fine. Last light for these free potions. Done. Don't want you. 324 pounds. And I'm currently at 744 A's up. Alright. Good night there, Dan. Okay. Yeah, I think the week rolled over again. And I'm currently up to how much money? 34,000. Very nice. Okay, so now let's get the ironwood. Do some, well, that's a lot of points to be dedicating. Let's not do that. But it will dedicate that much and that much. And then we want full constitution for lumber working. Yeah, Tuesday is the reset day. But I'm spending my Azoth all the time. I'm trying to get it lower. Whenever it's too high, I want to spend it. And I only mentioned my Azoth because I was looking at this right here, at my vials. You know, I'm trying to spend the Azoth, sir. Let's go back over here for a second. Well, yeah. I'm trying to spend the Azoth because I don't want it to say max. It means you're missing out. I get Azoth all the time. Ooh, 1 second. I get Azoth all the time, and I use it to convert material, to convert the scrap into different material. I'll demonstrate that in just a second. Depends on what I need. Let's just turn it into... Let's turn it into... infused silk and infused leather. Okay? Yeah. So, I was wondering... So, this is going to be educational, okay? I was wondering what the heck is Azoth for? Because the game warns you, saying, hey, you're a fool. It's used for a couple different things. The vials of a suspended Azoth are used as a recipe. I don't know of all the uses, but I'm going to talk about one use right now, okay? We're talking about one use right now. Yes, the key, I'll be getting that. That's what I was asking, and doing all the stuff over there in Cutlass Keys. I have to purchase everything with my doubloons and doing the free fall area, all that stuff. Yep. Okay. So let me demonstrate here. Let's go over here. I don't know what I need. Let's do this one. So if you ever get the scrap, you see you can turn scrap into different materials. Whoa. Crazy stuff. Let's get some infused of each variety. I'll make 7 and 7. I like to sort of run out leather and then let's just do about that much. I'm getting a bunch of material. So whenever you break stuff down in the game, it becomes scrap. And then you take the scrap to the relative contextual workstation, and then you can convert the scrap into either a proficiency XP or into material. And I'll do it I turn it into different stuff. So, for example, let's say I needed an emergency stash of... Here, I'll just break this down again. So now I'm back up to 914. And I like to be around 100 and something. So over here at the forge... I'll go for some orichalcum. By spending a bunch of azoth, you see? Different types, see, valuable weapon scraps. You get this by breaking down a bunch of items at rare occasion. Or this better version, or this better version, you see? You know? So I can get a bunch of star metal, for example. You know? And that's a good use to spend azoth if you need to. But there's other things. Whenever you craft gear, you can pump azoth into it to make it a bit better. And some other stuff. Bunch of stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, it uses azoth to do this. It costs 50 for every case. You know? So a full stack of 2,500, you can get 50 cases. And you can get 3 or 4 material per case. So that's a big chunk of stuff all of a sudden. You know? It's a big old chunk of stuff. Suddenly. But I like to make sure that I'm lower, if ever, because I don't want to max out. So I always go through and do that. And I'm purposely doing certain things like Sophis, like you've seen me do, perhaps, to get a bunch of stuff. And now I'm ready for the wood harvest of yore, maybe. I really hope that we're in control. Yay, we're in control. Let's hope forever. Now, I don't want to park myself where I want to be just yet, because I don't want people to beat me anywhere. I'll play some music here for... quantity. I'll be using the proficiency booster as well. Alright, so here we go. Now where's my money for my services rendered? These? Where's my gold? Thank you. Okay, so we're all good to go. All good to go, and I'll be getting a bunch of wood from here and there. A couple spots. A little loop-de-loo coming through. Getting some stuff for a little while. And then I'll be doing cutlass keys, and I'm trying to get 500 gold, or 500 doubloons whenever I do free-for-all. I'll do that. Okay, and maybe even 1,000, and I'll buy up all the stuff I gotta buy for the week. Okay, and I'll open up the thing. I think I even have a backlog key, you know, so we'll see there. Yeah, and yeah, So I guess I'll make everything first and go from there. Alright, if you ever want to do anything riboflavin, just let me know. Except for free-for-all. Not that.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms neath the endless sky, gathering bananas ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat, dodging the dangers that creep from the tide, wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide, filling my baskets till they overflow, hordes of yellow treasure ready to go. Through salty breeze and crashing waves, I hold my bounty brave and unafraid to the bustling hub where merchants meet. The trading post calls with deals so sweet. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Buy orders, wait, set what you'll pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders, flip, list your reap gold. Undercut rivals, watch profits unfold. Time it right when demand's on fire. Harvest cheap, sell for desire. Back to the beaches, dangers in way. Chop, 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 no time to hesitate. Bananas in clusters, hanging so grand. I climb and collect with a steady hand, evading the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing me in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down, but I outrun them all in this coastal town. Piling up crates till my strength gives way, dreaming of coin from the halls today. Through misty paths to ports far and near, carry the load, ignore the fear. Where fees might skim light or bite too deep, choose wisely, trader, fortunes to keep. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Buy orders, wait, set what you'll pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders, flip, list your reap gold. Undercut rivals, watch profits unfold. Time it right when demand's on fire. Harvest cheap, sell for desire. Mind the tolls in each spot you pick. Fees vary wild, some fair, some thick. Rulers just might skim a sliver low. Greedy ones gouge, stealing your glow. Buying the flood, selling the drought. Stagger your list, spread 'em about. Avoid big dumps that crash the scene with cunning and patience. Live like a dream. One last run to the shore, axe gleaming bright, harvesting hordes under silver moonlight. Fierce cellar lemons shuffling close, but I outwit 'em year after year. Coast to coast, from sandy groves to the market's call. Bananas to bullion, I conquer it all. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Buy orders, wait, set what you pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders,
I am muted. I'm trying to focus on the ironwood trees here. Just here and over there. I might have to restart the game. Yeah, I might have to restart it. And I gotta queue up for the daily dungeons and all that. My 3 dungeons every day. I feel like someone's been through here already. Let me leave now. Yep, this place is just null and void. Just leave. And I'll come back to it after a bit. I'll come back to it. Time it right when demands on fire. Oh, harvest cheap. Sell for desire. Oh no. Alright, here we go. I did hear somebody mount up with hope that let's see. There is a player here. Dang it. You're farming pit road right now? I was doing that yesterday for a bit. I like to farm those guys like 3 times. That's enough for me. Let me check for the turtles. Really quick. Turtles. Got some pork belly. I just need these moots, or these, you know, these special mats. Come on. Yeah. Thank you. Another one. Amazing, I know. Freeze off water. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Alright, so right over here. Alrighty then. So now that I'm here, I'm gonna hop right there. Got a certain amount of A's off. And then I'm going to hop across to some other spot. Yeah. Hurry up. And yep. Weird wood. Process all the stuff. Right on up the chain. I don't want to have to need any weird wood when it comes time for me to process a bunch of ironwood. And I'm going to go inspect a different route here. Problem is I'm kind of weak when I do this wood harvesting route because all my points are in Constitution more than I normally have, and I don't have any offensive perks. I think I might queue up for Outpost Rush in the background, or let's just do the dungeon thing. Let's queue up for my dungeons in the background. Get that knocked out. Why has it got to be right away? Huh? Hopefully it's Amrine. Okay, cool. I'm playing catch up. This one's kind of short too. I've caught up. Yeah. I don't know about the weird shortcut. It's like a weird shortcut thing. I think you can see it. Use your stuff. Good thing I'm here. No, I can't do that. I can't control my character like that. It's a controller user thing. See, I can't. Bingo. I would have been fine if I drank the grit potion first. Come on. Stop it. I hate you. Come on. Let's come get close there. Why isn't that purple? Oh. I guess it didn't need to be. It's okay when you kill everything if you can do it fast. Not if you're slow. Unlock chest. Oh, I think... Oh, someone already did it. Oh. I think we skipped the step, because somebody already crossed the thing and then... Yep. Jeez. All because they'd be forced to kill it. Yay. All done. Archimedes. pop so soon, you know? And then there you go. Go ahead and sign up for another dungeon. So for that long-term experience, I'm still learning. Before we go harder. Why is it right away? Let me cut down a few more trees before I pop in there. Dang it. Then when I'm done, this stuff will be reset, right? Sort of. Come on. Almost. Hilarious. You're stuck in here with me, the best dungeon in the world. That's hurting vision. Maybe I'll swing by. West. Oh yeah. activate the bridge. I'm not gonna. I get this one. Come on. Let me get this guy. Number 2, and one more. Number 3. Someone chose to abandon it right before it was done. Good thing we got the credit. Okay. Immediately. And then these other spots right around the corner. Yep, right there. All right. That's it. I've signed up. Yay. Right, moving on. Well, there it is. There it is, the final dungeon. What do we got? Yeah. That's a good experience. Guardian of Genesis. Okay. Uh. Jeez. Got to cleanse the blight at an imbued shrine. Clear the blighted pool of fiends. Searching the chest. I'm never gonna plant something somewhere. And defend it. Alright. It will not hurt the tree. And then we head this way. I'll let Myra be in front. For tank reasons. Caretaker's greenhouse. Laying some damage here. Welcome. I have the purifying flame. Defend the flame bearer. Wait, this is not the right way. I don't know where to go. Is that not the right way? I don't know. I'm a hurrying. That's for sure. Defend me. I'm not stopping. I ain't stopping. Done it. I've done it. Beautiful. This way. Where'd everybody go? Oh. I don't have much knowledge of this. Oh boy. I have been here before, it's just not many times. Oh no. Well. We went and got our healer. See more. Oh yeah. Stop it already. Yay. And then we've done it. Now I know what to do now. Now I know what to do now. Now I know what to do now, and that's okay. Wasn't that fun? 3 dungeons down. Easy mode. Oh boy. I'll be fishing more often once I have my major fishing trophies online. I have them. I'm waiting for the combiner, so every 45,000 gold or so. Do 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 and do and do. Good old Ironwood Jones. Oh. Alright, I want to go through and look for some stuff here and there. Okay, that's my goal. I got those dungeons done. I'm not happy with the amount of a certain resource I want. Fine. I'd rather have quantity, but that's okay. Well, I'll be right back, okay? You're still at the surgeon? I might hop on by. I don't know. But I'll be right back, okay? Yeah.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms neath the endless sky. Gathering bananas ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat. Dodging the dangers that creep from the tide, wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide. Filling my baskets till they overflow, hordes of yellow treasure ready to go.
Through salty breeze and crashing waves, I haul my bounty brave and unafraid to the bustling hub where merchants meet. The trading post calls with deals so sweet.
At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Buy orders, wait, set what you'll pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders, flip, list your reap gold. Undercut rivals, watch profits unfold. Time it right when demand's on fire. Harvest cheap, sell for desire. Back to the beaches, dangers in wait. Chop, 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 no time to hesitate. Bananas in clusters hanging so grand. I climb and collect with a steady hand, evading the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing me in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down, but I outrun them all in this coastal town.
Piling up crates till my strength gives way. Dreaming of coin from the halls today. Through misty paths to ports far and near. Carry the load, ignore the fear. Where fees might skim light or bite too deep. Choose wisely, trader fortunes to keep.
At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Buy orders, wait, set what you'll pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders, flip, list your reap gold. Undercut rivals, watch profits unfold. Time it right when demand's on fire. Harvest cheap, sell for desire. Minor tolls in each spot you pick. Fees vary wild, some fair, some thick. Rulers just might skim a sliver low. Greedy ones gouge, stealing your glow. Buy in the flood, sell in the drought. Stagger your list, spread them about. Avoid big dumps that crash the scene. With cunning and patience, live like a dream.
One last run to the shore, axe gleaming bright. Harvesting hordes under silver moonlight. Fierce elements shuffling close, but I outwit them year after year, coast to coast. From sandy groves to the market's call. Bananas to bullion, I conquer it all.
At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Buy orders, wait, set what you'll pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders, flip, list your reap gold. Undercut rivals, watch profits unfold. Time it right when demand's on fire. Harvest those bananas chopped by the sea. Turn peril to profit, wild and free. I'm Martha Morgan.
Carve my name in rust. Hone my aim on geese, made 'em bite the dust. Lancaster steady, painting red in a flash. Now I'm a storm, leaving towns and ash. Blood's on my boots,
Blood's on my boots.
honor's long gone.
Honor's long gone.
Slaughter's my trade.
Slaughter's my trade.
But the work drags on. Moving them corpses, piled high in a heap. Loot's out of reach. Gotta dig through the deep. Blood's wasn't always this way. I was green, I was raw. Blew a horse sky high, dynamite broke the law. Train smashed another, left me bruised in the dust. Now I'm a reaper, 'cause failings taught trust. Blood's on my hands,
Blood's on my hands.
no guilt in my soul. Stacking them high, but the loot takes its toll. Moving them corpses, piled high in a heap. Loot's out of reach, gotta dig through the deep. Blood's on my shirt, low honors my way. Chasing that bourbon in this dead man's ballet. In the heat of the fight, where bullets scream fast, I've been timing a blur, moving sharp like the Flash, weaving smooth like Max. Shots grazing my brim, bullets can't touch me. I'm a shadow too grim. Slow through the chaos, I've been timing my grip. Bounty men drop like dust, they fade quick. Dodging like an agent, slicking the phrase cruel bite. Corpses stack high, now loot's a tough fight. Shot 'em in the horse, sent 'em tumbling through air. Boss goes to swear.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta pray, don't scare. Dog snap my heels, but my aim's cold as stone. Low honors my shield, I ride wild and alone.
Because
Moving them corpses, piled high in a heap. Loot's out of reach, gotta dig through the deep.
let's go. Right
Blood's on my
low.
shirt, low honors my way. Chasing that bourbon in this dead man's ballet. Between Blackwater's dust and St. Denis glare, I ride hard with Bosco, wind whipping my hair. Shooting back at the law, their line never ends. Trust him not to crash, or we'll break round the bend. Bosco speeds ablaze, but he's weak in the race. Dodging cliffs and lead, keeping death from my face. Outrun the law's eyes, to the fence I'll race. Counting blood-stained dollars from this deadly chase. Moving them corpses, piled high in a heap. Loot's out of reach, gotta dig through the deep. Blood's on my shirt, low honors my way. Chasing that bourbon in this dead man's ballet.
Oh yeah.
Hats strewn in the dirt, guns clogging my path, hauling them bodies through the aftermath.
Someone's not appreciating my Arthur Morgan song. That song was about Red Dead Redemption 2, by the way. Right now I'm collecting ironwood, is what I'm doing. You know, I was going through all of my proficiencies and everything. Today I was working on jewel crafting. Earlier I was waiting on combining a bunch of... I was saving up a bunch of gems from many days of iron and asmodium and mithril and silver and gold and platinum harvesting until today. And then earlier I took over the forts. I organized a group and we took over this fort right here and this fort right here and this fort right here, you know, for increased refining, increased refining from Reaver's Fen and increased harvesting or gathering from Brimstone. This over here is more about the gear score, but we took over that too. And then I did a bunch of processing of my materials, and then I saw I was lacking some ironwood because I have too much brightwood. Basically, I have too much brightwood. And after everything, I addressed a couple bottlenecks. I had to get some more wood to create some charcoal. I got that, and now I'm working on the ironwood. And once I'm done with that, I'll be working on the free-for-all area, collecting the doubloons and buying my stuff for the week from there, and then buying my stuff from the gypsum vendor, and then I'm kind of open. I still have to do my 2 daily mutated dungeons, and I still would like to hit up Outpost Rush a couple more times, but I'm just trying to take care of this issue here. And then I'm still sort of focusing on regaining my stockpile of elemental material, which is going to take a second because I just spent a bunch on jewel crafting and potion creating, so we're trying to rebuild that mountain as we go. Okay. And then I can do other things. I like to farm free for all for a bit, building up my confidence with all that. And maybe I might try the 3v3 arena and capture the flag sometime in the future again. I haven't done the 3v3 at all in the server, and I did capture the flag once. But I know it takes forever to pop for those things, so it's nice to do in the background. Know what I mean? Now, Arthur Morgan.
Honor's long buried, but my aim cuts clean. Moving them corpses, I'm the outlaw supreme. Well, I'm riding through the dust, got Mary on my mind. Gotta make a fortune, leave this life behind. But the law's on my tail and my pockets are bare. Gonna rob and rustle, but my shirt's my despair.
I'm Arthur Morgan. Got a heart that's true. Mary's waiting for a man that's good, but I'm in the stew.
The law's got my name, bounties piling high. Need a heap of gold to kiss this trouble goodbye. So I'm holding up stagecoaches, rustling cattle in the night. But every time I draw my gun, my outfit don't look right. Oh, the blood on my clothes, it's a damn disgrace. Dragging bodies off the road, hiding every trace. Townsfolk screaming, run, think I'm the devil's kin. But it's all for Mary, Lord, I'm doing this for her in the end. I creep through St. Denis in an alley dark and grim. Rob a fancy gent, but his blood splatters on my brim. I lasso him quick, drag him out of sight, but my vest's all red, and it's giving me a fright. If a witness sees me, it's a chain of murder spree. More bodies, more blood, and no clean clothes for me. Oh, the blood on my shirt, it's a damn disgrace. Dragging bodies off the road, hiding every trace. Townsfolk screaming, run, think I'm the devil's kin. But it's all for Mary, Lord, I'm doing this for her in the end. I dream of a cabin, just Mary and me. Far from the law where my soul can be free. But to get there I'm sinning, my hands stained red and my favorite duster's looking like the dead. So I'll rob one more train, maybe kill a few. But I swear, Mary, this blood's all for you. Last night in Rhodes, I rustled some steers, shot a rancher dead. Now the town's in tears. Hit 'em in the bushes, but my boots got soaked. Folks saw the mess and the panic just stoked. I'm dodging the sheriff if my hat's all a wreck. But for Mary's sweet smile, I'll break my damn neck. All the blood on my clothes, it's a damn disgrace. Dragging bodies off the road.
And I'm trying to get a bunch of money.
Every trace.
You know, I'm trying to build up my trophies and everything. I'm still developing my character. true. Wasn't that a nice little song?
Every step down for some more is part of the game.
Enough of that. You still farming the surgeon there, riboflavin? I'm still getting this wood for a bit longer. I'm trying to, get accustomed to this route here. Yeah, I think this route is nice. This route's good. Yes, so for a while I was playing earlier with the musket and spear and then bow and the great hammer thing and great hammer and blunderbuss, for a while. And now we're here doing this for a bit, and this feels pretty nice. I really like the overall flow of it. And I have some variations I can go through with a couple different skills, but I like what's going on here. And it feels kind of slow sometimes, like in PvP. It feels a tiny bit slow. But it's just about my pacing. It does a whole lot of damage whenever I do attack, and then my rune gem makes up for the speed, because all of a sudden I'm ferocious and I have a pretty fast attack speed. It's almost like the hatchet when it goes ham. But I want to practice more with faster weaponry, with the hatchet, with the rapier, with the sword and shield. I was doing flail for a bit as well, by the way. And I was doing the void gauntlet a bit. I have to do more ice. Okay, well, I think I'm happy with that pile. Almost 1,000. Okay, let's work with that. I'm blind. Okay, so I guess I can. I don't want to be conjoined to somebody at the hip, necessarily. Bright wood right there. Okay. I know the game is kind of loud right now, by the way. I gotta turn it down. How dare you make such sound effects? An echo of my voice. How dare you? Okay, well, rest ashore is still pretty restless. I have this growing demand to work with my leather. Okay, I'm gonna put this wood temporarily over here, and we're having a problem with my resources. I have too much stuff here, so I'm gonna move all these different music sheets to Monarch's Bluff, perhaps. This is a game in itself, people. This is the game in itself. Got the rabbit, the cinnamon, the pork belly. The rest goes away in reek water. Boom. Okay. All of my trophies are in one spot. Now all of this needs to go back down to Monarch. I'm going to put everything over and then grab what I need. Right now. Am I done? Okay, well that was fun, huh? And then these guys are being stored over here. Okay. Let me go turn this in. Just emptied out my pockets. Oh boy. It's probably for a dungeon.
Well, this is...
Alright, that's fun. Exciting. I'm still in my wood outfit. And that is about all good to go. I guess I'll just process the rest and we'll keep on going from there. I've done enough of this. Oh, why are you looking like that? Whatever, let's go over here. It's gonna tidy up a couple things. I guess I'll just process this stuff here. And then maybe I'll process the leather as well. I feel like I have too much right now. Well, I have to process everything, to be honest. You know, just process everything right now. Every day I gotta process everything. Every day I gotta process everything. So once I do this, I'll be free. Okay, let's start off with lumber. You know what? I'm gonna start off with leather. How about that? Open up my rewards. And we got all the leather, a whole 1,000, and then all this tanner stuff. Make sure I have everything, I think, Restless Shore. So I just emptied out Wiki Washington. And then Restless Shore has even more. Okay. And then Bullseye, I'll pull out all of these mats right here. And I'm currently standing in Everfall. So that should be everything. What about Morningdale? I'll pull out that wood so it's not confusing. And then Alice recalled the metal, of course. I guess I'll, well, not pull out that as well, because I can't afford it. But I can, however, use the encumbrance booster so I can hold even more. over the top, and I'll pull this metal out. And I'll pull this outfit out for a later. Okay, Baskin has all the mods. Brightwood has more wood. I'll be going through in just a moment. At the other side of reality. Brimstone has all the stuff. Cool. Clarion has all the stones. I'll be working with on the opposite side. Everfall is right here. Last light is Potion Land, making sure there's nothing left over. And freak water, extra food. Hibernia might have something. Oh, look, there's wood hidden away. Squirreled, as they say. And then Warden's Rise might have something, maybe, but probably not. Okay, and then Weaver's Fen is all fabric all the time. But we're going to work on that as well, but there's no room, so I'll do that in the circuit really quick. Alright, cool. So now let's work on the tanning first. I'm at 4,000 pounds. Cool, and I can make some logging item and then sell it. How dare you? Oh. Armin Hammer. Ha ha ha. That person's name was Armin Hammer. Hilarious. Trying to get away from your face. Yeah. And I'm not going to mind whether or not we have, was it Weaver's Fen? Okay. Let's work with the Dark Hide first. Hold on. Let's work with this first. I have enough infused leather to last for days and days. Okay. I'm learning the overall scheme of these things. And they're all sort of the same. The runic leather is... Sorry, not runic leather. The infused leather is clearly just like the infused silk, you know? And then, the infused leather plus a special item equals runic leather. And the same thing goes for Phoenix Weave. It's infused silk plus some special item equals Phoenix Weave. Same thing for Asmodeum. It's orichalcum. Orichalcum is the equivalent of infused leather and infused silk. So it's orichalcum plus some special material equals Asmodeum. And so forth and so on across the board. But you see, there's also this other dark material. So the runic leather is like a light material. Then you have dark material, dark leather. With the silk land, you have the... what's it called? The runic weave. Whatever. The purple stuff. It's dark, okay? I'll tell you in a second. The dark stuff. There's dark stuff, you mix it with the phoenix stuff, and then you get the prismatic stuff. You see prismatic, you know? Makes sense. So the dark stuff done. No more dark stuff. I have 231 infused stuff. I can make as much of the dark stuff as I want forever. And the same thing goes across the board. You got the rune wood, you know, and you got the mithril, which is purple. Then you got, it's all this purple dark stuff. Okay, that's all done. Let's work with what I got to work with. No more thick hide. More infused leather. There goes the dark hide. Oh yeah. All done there. Bizarre bones of yore. Oh yeah. Doing great, buddy. Doing great. Keep it up. Bad. You get a bad rating. Okay, so now for the Weaver's outfit. Oh no. Oh yeah, I was gonna go back and drop it off. Right? It's too much to carry all at once. I processed a bunch of my leather. Now let's go put everything away. And we'll do the fabric. And then we'll do the metal and the wood. And then I can head on down to the free-for-all area or do whatever. I don't know if the dude's still playing. I have to buy my weekly stuff. All right. Bon voyage. You got those. Oh no. You got them beauty. Oh. Well. This over here at Restless Shore because we have too much. This leather here. So now I'll be working with the Fabrico. Let's drop off all this wood over here at the bullseye and the smelting. No, that's a whole lot of stuff to smelt. I don't need it on me right now. Okay, that's just stupid. Right over here. Pal, zoom to the moon. And I'll be working with just the fabric, so I don't need all this stuff, you know? Not right now. Okay, so now I'm under. Let's get the... Everything should be right here. Boom. Weaver's Fen. Done. And do I not have the outfit on me? I probably don't. Weaver. Now I'm not over encumbered. Let's see, are we in control? We're not in control. Oh no. The Syndicate is right now. Alright, prismatic cloth. You see, yeah, it's called spin weave. I couldn't remember the name. I'm all out of infused silk. I have to craft more of that stuff. Generate it out of the abyss with the scrap. There's all 10 phoenix weave. And then all 10 prismatic cloth. I did it, everybody. Yay. That's the goal. And then the spin weave. All done. All this harvesting proficiency stuff. And every so often I sell a small stack of the prismatic stuff to make a bunch of money. Okay. So now we go all the way over here and I'll work with the wood. Everything but you. You? Okay, cool. That's where it is. Prismatic goes over here in Everfall. In one spot, you know? Okay. That was the weaving. Now we're about to go do the... well, let's go put away the tanning as well. Put away my different outfits before things get crazy. That's all good. And then we have the smelting and the woodworking. Let's do the woodworking first. It's mainly at Brightwood, right? We'll see. Oh. Yeah. Brightwood, Brimstone Sands, Clarion for the stones, Everfall, Last Light, Monarch's Brief, yep, Reekwater, Restless Shore, Hibernia, Bullseye, there it is. I was like, where the heck is it? It was at Bullseye, everybody. Bullseye, Warden's Rise, Weaver's Fen, Wiki, Washington, and Windsworth. Alright. So, let's do the woodworking first. And then I can do other things. Ironwood. Oh yeah. Jam. Can't take too much of this jam. Oh yeah. And boom goes the dynamite. backwards town. Sometimes you gotta work backwards. All the lumber before I make any more timber. You know, I want to process my aged wood. See, there's no need to make any more. I can turn that into charcoal if I need it. I'll hold on to that wood. Alright, good. Digging through my stack of rune wood over time. All the sap I get from these trees. Okay, more rewards. Okay, time to smelt it up. Once you smelt, you know you never stop. Oh yeah. Well, it's not quite time. I don't have everything on me. Let's go put away this wood first, and then I'll make sure to grab the flux and the other materials. I have an Alazar's recall, you know, and then we're good to go for the next phase. Over time, things are finding their role. Video games. Video games. Video games. You got those. Okay, that's green wood. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna put this wood. I'm gonna put this wood. I think I might just smelt it and turn it into charcoal, okay? That's what I'm thinking. Now what else? I'll put back some of the stuff. You and you and you and you. Yeah? That's good. Oh! My thrill. Or a calcum still. And again. Yay, my mountain of mithril has been processed. It's the Christmas miracle, and now I'm clean again. I'm clean again. Wonderful. Alright, more. Yay, and now I'll put back all this stuff. I'm clean again. Do you hear me? And now I have to do some maintenance. It's the new week, but you know, we have the whole week. It's really about making sure that you do everything by the end of the week. There's no rush on certain things besides doing it before the week's over, you know? So I need star metal now. There you go. And right here. I'll get some over time, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get it right now. Okay, all the smelting stuff I'll put away. That's all fine. And then you are already learned. Organization is. And then bright wood done. And the bull's eye. And then finally, last light. And then we're perfectly organized and clean. Huh? That's other plan for that gear I can make later on. Alright, cool. Shave and a haircut, 2 bits. As for life steals, hopefully, incoming healing. You know? And right here, we got base damage, 5% while at full health, and then 10%, or sorry, 5% light attack damage. Okay, I'll be eating something to fill this gap right here, and the rest just stacks up right here. And now I'm ready for free-for-all action, and for spending some stuff. I'm gonna swing up through the gypsum land first. I don't think I'm getting anything. Which is sad. Alright, cool. So that's all solid gold. Yeah, so the first thing I want to do is hop right over here super quickly to go check to see and spend some gypsum action and whatever really quick. And then I'll hop on my cutlass keys and I'll spend some stuff there. I'm not going to be purchasing anything from the faction vendor. I'm saving up for the trophy combiner. It costs a big chunk, I think 100,000 faction points. And then 45,000 gold. Right now,
You are a beacon of hope and life
I'm at 141,000. Oh, I'm at, okay, cool. And the gypsum. All the sub gypsum into main gypsum. No short supply. I'm still trying to appreciate the value of gypsum orbs. Okay, there we go. Weekly cooldown on that thing. Alright, done there. And now we head over here. Right here, right now. And before I forget, let me go grab my... I think I already have a key. Because I had 2 keys from earlier, and I think you have to go to 2 different boxes. Well, you know, I think I did end up... You know, I did go... I spent it. I did. 2 different boxes. I went to 2 different boxes. Because I had 2 keys. Alright, so now we're entering the land of the Cutlass. And I'll get all the other items. All this stuff. Random trade skill food. Random stat boost meal. And the proficiency booster. And the oak flesh. And the honing stone. And A-Y-A-N-D. A-Y-A-N-D. Ions, the word for me. And random materials to go. It all adds up, don't you know? But all the more reason to get more. Let's go for boots. Wait a minute. Now, these boots are so perfect. Oh. Why you got to be so good? Come on now. Let's go for a chest. Why you have to be so good? Why you have to be so good? I can't replace you. Alright, the moment of truth with a capital F. What are you? Light. Garbage. 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 Well, I'll be a bobcat's gold thwaite. See, I'm losing, however. I'm losing Enchanted Ward. Oh no. But, I'll be gaining a bit of luck on my main set of gear. a little bit, and I'll be replacing that missing batch of cooldown because I'm missing a bit, you know. And see, this one right here has increased arcane damage, and I'm not using arcane, so it sucks. Now I do need that enchanted board, but we'll see. And I did have that rune glass thing, so I have to get another rune glass. Oh my gosh. And now you, we don't want you. You're garbage. Get out of here, mister. You're bad. Alright, so now I need the rune thing. What was I using? I was using I have 7 globs of ectoplasm. It costs 3 to make the rune glass thing. And it costs, I think, gift and food, probably 5 each. I need 4 more gift and food. 4 more food. How much are the gift and food glyphs? And where do they spawn from? 1 second. Food. 10? Those idiots. Bam. It was 10 gold. I just bought 25. And the next one over is 100 gold and they're selling 5. Okay. And now was it food and gift? Jeez. 444. That's more like it. See, that's what I'm talking about. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Let's find out where it drops from. I use the New World database. It's pretty good. Alright, gift. Never look a gift worse in the flim hole. Never, ever bad. Okay, so it appears from Hermopolis. Hermopolis, all the enemies in Hermopolis, a spot I never go to, and that's why I have none. So let's head on down to Hermopolis town. Hermopolis is what I want right now. Ho. Hermopolis. This is what the game is all about. Now, where is my Hermopolis? Que donde estás es mi Hermopolis? Hermopolis. I found it, everybody. Now I just gotta go here and kill everything. You see? Isn't it glorious? Because I need to make 2 new leeching things to replace these items, you know? I gotta replace it. Extra health. Okay. That's fine. You're fine. You're fine. I've already upgraded these pants, so those are fine. And these stinking boots are level 700. Let's see what I can do here really quick with the boots. Intelligence, give me a second. Let's try to get a pair of boots. And then I have a job to go out there and get some glipstones. Isn't it so exciting? Quite the opulent bestowment, if you ask me. Where are we, man? Alright, let's get some boots. Let's just hope. I mean, the odds of getting what I need pretty low. Pretty low, but there's like a smart loot system that sort of tries to give you better versions of what you already have. I can't even see what this is. Medium, intelligence, luck, lightning damage. No. No. But I'll save them because, you know, I might want to kill Lost more effectively one day. Well, these wouldn't be bad to use when I go through Cutlass Keys because it has luck on it and lightning, you know. But I'm not dealing any lightning damage. It's a problem. That's just terrible. Ain't it? But I'll keep these. I'm about to get more gold in just a moment, or more bullion, whenever I open up the chest. And I'll get about 500 or so, and I plan on also I plan on also harvesting 500 doubloons from the field. Now I gotta remember to replace this thing. Oh my gosh. I guess I'll keep the skin different for a bit, just as a reminder. And I'll put this other hat over here in Warden's Rise. Or these other boots. Alright, so now I have a job. Oh, it's so exciting. Feel weird without that gem. Oh, I need these boots to be higher. It'll happen. So I priced things in the auction house, saw that one of these glyphs were super cheap, and I bought a whole lot of them. Yay, it's enough to make 5 of these rune gem things, which is amazing, because it consumes 5. So now I think I want to go over yonder. Let me do something, and boy. I think I'm just going to use this right here, and let's just not lose track of that. Okay. And I want to head over here and get these things right now, because I think that's all I need. I don't need anything else, I don't think. And I just want to go over here right away to this Heliopolis place. Or what is it? Hermopolis? Psst. What are you, Hermopolis or something? Yeah, let's go down to Hermopolis. Right out the front door of this town. Yep, and it's probably ancient enemies or something. And I'll be all prepared for it and just kick their butts. But I'm not going to use a hammer. I like my axe. Yep, we're about to fight a bunch of ancients. And to be specific, ancients are vulnerable towards strike and lightning damage, okay? And void. I'm dealing void damage. But not strike, you know? It's okay. We're leaving. I'm gonna empty out my pockets here. We're fine, but I think I'm gonna grab just a touch of flint. Eight, to be precise. Yep, and I got some stuff to eat. Things are working out. Pretty soon I'll have 45,000 gold. And then I can combine another trophy. So, hey, if you want to come farm this with me to hunt for these, what, the gift rune? Or the gift glyph? I can probably form a group, you know? I can probably form a group. I'm good at that. It's best if I link things, you know, so people know what I'm talking about. You have to like link the thing, and then you link the thing. I have to already have the gift glyph on me and the thing I'm trying to craft to let people know, hey, I'm trying to make this thing by farming this thing from this area. And then I list the area, say where it is, make it nice and clear, let people know what they're doing it for. You don't just say, if I just tried abbreviating this to Herm, except for Herm, or Herm X, just who am I really speaking to? People that already know what the heck I'm talking about? You have to encourage people to show up, because a lot of people don't even know what the heck they're doing. They're going with the flow. They say, except for anything. I'll do anything, except for content. Alright, I'm gonna get over here, then restart my game. I'm here. Well, Hermopolis is like right here. I bet you it's gonna be super easy too. Yay for easy enemies. Alright, so these enemies. And it's common? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna dance here for a second because this is very exciting for me. This is so exciting, I can't stand it. Speaking of dancing. Yeah, alright, so this is what I'll be doing for a bit. I don't know if the chests here have anything. But there's somebody already here. It's not a problem. Enemies will be spawning, it'll be fantastic. I'll spend like a while here. This is wonderful that there's different areas across the map that have a reason to farm. This whole idea of having these different glyphs and then having something to do with them, something to craft with those glyphs that will help out your character with these special gems is pretty cool. And it's only for this area, for the whole Brimstone Sands. Different parts of Brimstone give you different glyphs, you know? So it encourages people just playing in different areas, which is so cool. But I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. Hi. So let's increase my damage versus the ancients. And my defense. And the honing stone for just raw damage. Stop it. Okay, and then just the basic food. Alright, and then the rabbit's foot. Okay. So maybe if I use the flail and the shield. The flail is strike damage, isn't it? Let's go get the flail. Right here. Right now. Basically, I'm trying to maximize my luck here. I have all these pieces with luck, you know? And not many items work with shield, but the flail does. And I'm sure I have a flail of exotic variety. Like you, Odo. The problem is, is strength and focus, you know? I'd have to get some other flail. If I type in flail, will that work? No. Well, how many flails do I have? 0? I have no backup flail beyond that version. Okay, let's go buy a temporary flail and temporary shield. Okay. This will teach us something. So... shield, I want... like this is going to happen. Which one is it? Is it just standard luck? I think so. Alright, well, what do we got? Doesn't have to be anything of any variety. It's about the same. So my current shield's fine. Alright, let's go for... let's remove the luck. Keep the gear score. And I want a one-handed flail, which should be strike damage, I think. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And then we want level 700. I'm just looking. Gain 4 to 5 for 20 seconds on kill. Critical damage 165. I'm just going to do this really quick. Just for the heck of it. You can't stop me. Luck right there, and then over here, these gloves are intelligence, replace them with luck. Right there. I'm making a new luck set, sort of. Okay. And this right here, this chest is intelligence. It's okay to have a little bit of intelligence, but these pants are intelligence. I mean, come on. Replace them. I'm losing a bit of luck. Okay, hardcore parkour with the void damage with these boots. This is fine. Okay, for now. And gain fortify and activation, increasing armor. And I heal while it's active to keep me alive, blah blah blah. Gotta replace a couple of things with pearls. I guess I could just get a whole new set of gear. And, make this like a healing set mixed with some vague tankiness. Is what I could do. It's what I should do. Okay, let me go through really quick and grab whatever healing staff I might have. And I'll make some other quasi a set of gear for healing. But it doesn't have to. It's not really healing. Okay. It's for killing these dudes. Oh, where are you? Riboflavin. I was going to ask if you want to join me. I'm specifically farming for the gift rune or the gift glyph from a spot in Brimstone Sands. So I was just setting myself up for an efficient method of doing that by experimenting with a bit of a flail for a second again. I used to use it in the past, but a flail is also strike damage, you know? It's not all about hammers here. So, I want to see how that feels against these guys, even though it's whatever. And whatever. Even though what I currently have is fine. I just want to see. I just want to see. Plus, I can maybe make a better version of what I currently had. A little bit. But not really. I just want to see for 3 seconds what it feels like. Okay? Jeez. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I just want to see what it's like, okay? Stop judging me. Alright. So what do I have here? The burn in a tour. The burn in a tour. And I don't. The burn. Well, I don't. I must have got rid of it. You know what? I probably got rid of it thinking I'll replace it because what I currently had sucked. Probably. Most likely. And I can't search for actual stats here. Oh no. Alright, well, I'll explain in just a second. I'll do this later on then, okay? Right there. Boom. I'm all good to go. Give me one moment. Intelligence constitution. Flim is fine. Eat my foods and have a good day. Good to go. Everything's fine. Yep. Points are distributed. It's best if I set up my points for my real build and then I just swap over to my luck build with the points being kind of wonky as opposed to, you know, the opposite. The opposite of what I just said. Alright, I'm going there right now. I want to see how common these guys are right now. Okay. My character's name in the game is you know what, right? Bosco Jenkins. I'm your friend. Okay. So how about this? I'm going to invite you to a group and then I'll mark where I have to go and then you could show your wife. It's right over here. See? This spot, Hermopolis. The enemies here have the glyph rune or the glyph gif. Or the gift glyph. Okay. The gift glyph. The gift glyph. Okay. Oh, okay. Your wife is on your account. I gotcha. Well, that's where we're going. We're going to get some gift glyphs. I want to see how common they are before I swap over my gear. When I say gift, you say glyph. And I'm using the defiled rabbit's foot You have time to get here because I'm going to be... Hold on. Yeah. I'm going to restart my game, so you have time to get over here. You can see where I am. I went out the east gate and I'm heading northeast, and the compound is right there. Apparently all these enemies have what I need. I'm going to restart the game right here. So exciting. The riboflavin will be mine. With a gift glyph. These glyphs are selling for $400 on the auction house trading post. I'm guessing I'll get a couple. If I don't get a couple, I'll swap over my gear and see how it feels at that point. I need 5 for these, the rune glass, and I want to make 2 because I plan on replacing my boots, and I just sort of replaced my helmet. I'm waiting to get the glyph before, or I'm waiting to get the rune glass online. It's too expensive to purchase. It costs thousands to purchase. I have all the other components and the glob of ectoplasm. And if you want, we can farm some globs of ectoplasm as well. I have 7. That's enough for 2 of the rune glass. It only costs 3 per. And I could farm that area all by myself, where they drop the globs. It's not hard. It's just a bunch of lost enemies. And they're dropping it, you know. It's not like it's super duper incredibly rare, like it's some trophy piece. Oh yeah. I like to have the smooth experience here. Bum 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 dum bum bum. Let me refill my flimflam. Okay. I thought I brought some flint with me, but I guess not. Get back here, you armadillo. I'll turn on the in-world mic. You don't have to speak, but I want you to hear me in real time, because I might say, hey, over there now. I don't know the route yet, and I plan on establishing it. Hey, Dragzog.
Hello.
Dragzog. Yay. gonna do a line of sight, pull up this hill. I'm just gonna be hugging the left wall, I guess.
I'll just follow you.
Yeah. Not today, Archer. I'm gonna pull him over here. Eh.
Do you have all your glyphs?
I don't have them all, but I have those.
There's a kitty up on the rock. Not that rock. That rock. Kitty, kitty.
Oh, there you
Hi, kitty.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're totally-
I'm gonna do a sweep through this area. There's more over here.
Boo, stop licking mommy. Rubbing it up. It's over here?
Yeah. That was the other side. This was my test. This was my test to see how often we drop the big stuff without my luck here on. Not often. Not often. But they respawn often. It's just like sophis, so I don't have to worry about that all that much. Probably have to spot my build over. This teleports us far, far away. Archer dude from before. Probably spot my build over right now. Boom. Now I'm weaker than before. Viability.
I like that thing where they like through.
Drop rate is low. Hey, look, a bunch of bad guys. This is my weak build here, just for luck. So I'm using the shield here. And that's why I was getting the flail together for the strike damage as opposed to that. To see how it felt. You know? I got 3 now.
Now, what exactly are you getting out here?
The gift glyph. It's for the leeching rune glass.
Yeah. I was. But.
another one. That's the entrance, I think. Okay. Yeah. Looping around. Loot. Ooh, I got another pair of Tanner pants. Oh, Tanner pants?
Not bad.
Hey. Not skinny pants, but Tanner pants. That's worth some money.
Yes, they are.
I didn't even know that they drop here off of random dudes. What happens if I go right here? Oh no. What does this button do?
Can you do another world?
I can hear you, but I can't see you. But there's a glyph up here. I already had this one.
Yeah, I got them all.
Freaking one-way teleporter? No.
No, it comes back.
Yeah, I got it. It wasn't glowing. I guess I'll stop once I have 5 or something, you know? These guys are back. These guys are respawned. We'll do a line of sight pulling the stairs here. No loot. Yes. I don't want anything. It's okay. I cannot take things. I wonder if these beetles drop it. I have to find out. The warden construct, they might. Let me drink my proficiency booster. Everything else is topped off. Get back over here. Cool. Hand over your flimflams, buddy. This does add up over time. Hey, there's somebody else here. Maybe this looks like Sophist, where more people makes them spawn faster. I'm gonna try to run to that person. I'm gonna try to gather these guys over here. I heard you. I heard you, human. Are you a human? We're in the machines. Look at somebody else over there. There's people here. There's people.
There's more.
Are people advertising this in the recruitment channel or something? I was talking about easily forming a group, blah, blah, blah. Maybe it makes them spawn up faster. I don't know if that's a consistent thing across the board. I see movement.
They might be up there just getting
I heard about you. I killed you. It's the one and only. aiming to attack that. Just respawn. I wonder if this guy right here has something. Creation of evil. I'll check the loot table. Seems like it's one of them bosses. And there's a fishing spot for you. Here.
Nice. I only do it at that one boss, really.
I mean, if this guy drops something. I don't know if he's farmable for something. Somebody here dropped the Tanner thing.
Somebody was like, "Fish here?" I'm like, "Yep. As long as you got bait."
These guys probably also drop sulfur if the luck's high enough. Sulfur chunks. Because the scorpions out there drop them. But they are sulfur wig.
Yes.
Some of them. That's in their name.
And you have a very much higher chance of getting an acid than sulfur after the scorpions if you're wearing the mining left gear.
Yeah. Sometimes I do soft hits with the mining gear and then I swap it out.
Here.
Oh no, the enemy's coming to hurt him. Be gone. No, no. The riddle of the it's like the beginning of a Sublime song. I've been loop around to the left. I'm gonna try loop around to the right this time. Hi there. Are you farming glyphs? Would you like to join a group to farm glyphs? Together forever, best friends we are. I'm protecting you. I found somebody. I'm trying to convince them. Oh no, you're being torn apart by the beasts. Damn it. She's being
Pleasure of my,
she's being torn apart.
Outfit.
Hey, another glyph. Yeah. To me, you beasts. Oh yeah, mon Dieu. Ain't no loot for me. Trying to invite this person. Oh yeah. You got another one. Mining gear activate. I'm getting the blips, everybody.
Pancreatic gear is what it looks like it drops. Like that.
How many glyphs have you gotten during this little session?
So I was trying to hand them off to you. Yes, sir.
Oh, you're trying to give them to me?
Yeah. I'm not using them right now.
Okay. Okay. I'll take that and only that. Nothing else.
There you go.
I normally don't take things, but specifically this.
I'm not really using them right now.
They're worth about 400 or so if people are buying them.
I make decent money on selling luck trophies. I make a lot of luck trophies.
Yeah. I bought all of the rabbit feet back when
I
they were.
normally buy all the loaded dice and the stack decks.
Oh, you mean higher level too?
Oh yeah, I make the absolute top tier and I put them on the market. They're just like 40k each.
Why I still bought all the rabbit feet?
I did that the other day. I didn't have enough of the stack decks in the first version.
Are these guys just respawning?
Yeah,
Hey, look at that.
that's what I'm saying. They're spawning quick right now.
It's just like some.
So what's happening down below? You're
60
like,
-ish.
oh, you're being beat up. No, they were just spawning on top of me.
Oh,
Rapidly spawning.
and there's a lot of them. Yeah, I was trying to swap up my darn gear, it wouldn't let me. I was still in combat with something. That's probably why it took so long. Okay.
Well, I opened the portal and he went.
Oh, he went through the portal?
Oh, that guy went through the portal. Yes, he did.
Oh. Is it one way?
I might need to go get him. Yeah, I'll go get him. If he ain't got that glyph, or he can't come back. I'll go get him.
He came back.
Yeah, I know, he had it. He came with this message. Or he came through when I opened it.
Ah. Yeah, 3 players is what does it. 3 players is what kicks off the machine. And they spawn. Wake up. So maybe next time that they naturally spawn, we can kick off the auto spawn. Oh! They're back now.
Cat
We got a bunch over here. Top off my rabbit's foot. Well, I'm happy now because he gave me the 5. I was trying to go for a total of 10 to make 2. I was trying to see the overall drop rate. It's okay. And there's that auto thing that can be initiated, and I could probably get a group going in the future. Now that I know. Then it has similar loot to Sophis. It's probably the same sort of elite level guy. There's a bunch in this area, and there's more content within the area for players to mess with versus Sophis, and it's right next to the main settlement. And it's like right outside, and it's probably easier to explain where the heck this spot is versus trying to explain what Sophis is or where it is. All you gotta say is, you know, Hermopolis or Herm Run, Herm Farm, Century Farm, Herm, whatever. Very easy, in theory. Oh! Okay. Come on, buddy. Do it. Okay. Keep doing it, you punks. Almost.
For the third round.
Try to pull him up here by shooting. Standing. It adds up. Dang it. Swapping a gear over. There we go. Get her back. Got back. I'm coming. I'm about done over here, I think, maybe. Huh? Yeah, I'm about done here. Okay. You just had to drop something, huh? You just had to drop something. Up on that perch. About done here. I have a good idea about the loot and everything. And I think he gave me 5. I'm at 17. Okay, so I'm done now. I wish to make this gem, replace this piece of gear, and then do something. Too bad he's a syndicate person. Theory testing. Well, 3 people do it. Okay. Is it working? Hey, it might be working. Where are the people? You said wait here for a second. It might be spawning the enemies faster. There, human, look, they're spawning. 3 of us together, stand firm. Come back. Come back. Look, see? You came. Look, come back. Stay for a second. No? It's all an illusion. Or not. The engine's running. Move. It's time to leave for me. I'm gonna construct these things. All of us together up top. I think it's gonna spawn the enemies faster if you come over here. Dear human by the name of Ginyu 408, come over here, you flim-flam pile of garbage. All right. Oh. Oh. Beetles are coming. The beetles are coming. Come on. Show yourself. I don't think they're dropping. Well, I'm not using the, Let me try something. I was about to play music right now, buddy. I was about to play the, luck. I was about to play the luck. The gathering luck. You know? Because I want to see if they drop sulfur. I don't know. I can look at the loot table, but whatever. But once I confirm, you know, I don't need this anymore. Yay. Okay, are they gonna spawn here? Bunch of us standing here. Okay, here we go. We need once all the enemies are killed, they'll all start spawning again. Yeah, I mean that's it. Once they're all killed. There's people here? No? No? I guess not. Where? The corners too are respawning. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna move on and craft this room glass here. Yay. Boom. Yay. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave here, but this is a nice little journey. I appreciate Ribo joining and so forth. And in the process, discover this interesting little farming situation that works sometimes. Person 3 shows up and I think if the 3 people, the enemies spawn back to back after the first wave once you kill all the dudes, including the corner guys. Corners. Yep. Here we go again. Boy. Okay, beautiful. Nice little spot. It's working. It's working. permachlorine. Ooh, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna invite all of you besides me. Don't move! I'm gonna open this up here. Convert to raid. Boom. Aeternum. Real join. Yeah, thank you. My buffs have worn off. Second. Looking. Making sure. I'm about to swap my build over. Whenever more people show up, I'll swap my build over. Do luck lands. Writing things. I'll wait for a second before writing that. Okay. Give me what I need now. see what I got. What have I gotten so far? $21. And what else? Let me link some gear. 620 gear. 620 gear. No, it's okay. I don't want any more. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I have to appreciate the amount I got. I appreciate that. I felt bad taking the 5 from earlier. Yeah, more. Yeah, it's good if we drag the enemies up here by shooting them. Back here. Start farming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head on out and craft this stuff. I'm happy with this spot. I'll come back in the future. It ended up being a long-term situation. I'll be coming back here and whatever. I've already advertised it, so there's that. Yeehaw. Yeehaw, you know. Yeehaw. So I'm gonna leave now. I'm going to leave now. And then I have to craft this stuff. Okay. See, that was worthwhile. We learned something. And got something. And it's now an alternate situation, probably just as good in terms of loot and everything. And I don't think I got any sulfur. The other spot is better for that purpose. It's sort of why I go there now. The long-term sulfur. Okay. I'm leaving the party. And let's just see what I need. What do I even need in my life? I got these glyphs. I might have everything. I might need more charged sand or something. It's just I didn't feel like spending $400 or 2,000 something dollars to buy some glyphs when I can find some spot that drops them and then identify how often they do drop. Nope, 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 nope. Nobody wants to hear that trash. No. Very good. So that's not a workbench. Right over here. I still want to spend a while in the free-for-all area. Okay, I think it's under over here. Over here, maybe. Yeah. Oh! Not quite sure how much it needs. We'll find out. It needs 10. Well, I want to make 2. Okay, that's fine. I'll make 1. Leeching it is. And then I will grab one of these things. Do I really want to go through the process? Not really. I'm gonna go ahead and buy a single onyx. And just confirm the rest of this process here. I'm just gonna buy a single onyx. Yeah, alright, so I'm just gonna buy a single onyx. And because I'm lazy, I'm gonna buy a single gold ingot too. A single gold ingot for a single dollar. Done. Pristine onyx. Ugh. So lazy. I wake up in the morning and I ask myself, baby, oh ho ho, oh ho no, it's time to go now. Welcome to Blip and Skips. It's a whole new world. Okay. And then I'll change my skin over to that thing right there. Applied. Okay. A whole new world. Okay. So now I'm gonna go on down and do some free-for-all action. Don't you dare hunt me down. Oh no. Okay, I'll get my free pile of money from down below. Everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. And I'm good to go. Down below. And I do have the key on me. I've already spent the other doubloons. Now I'm trying to replace my boots. It's going to be hard. I need the same exact perk. Now, what time is it? 7:47. I think somebody said that there's a war or something going on. Why are there so many players here? Oh, they must have just finished CK. I'm just one of them. Alright. Alright. Well, I'll be right back, okay? And then I'll push forward. I still have more room to grow, baby. And I'm trying to get as strong as possible. I have another month, okay? I have another month to be stronger, and I have to be able to do the Gorgon thing before the month is over. Before the before the next update, I need to complete the current challenges before facing new challenges. I'm taking my sweet time to get there, though. And you can't stop me. Nobody can stop me. Nobody can stop it. All right. quantity. See, if his name is Arena Master, then he might be a bad guy. Oh, no! Guy's on my tail. Whoa. 50 pounds. That was my first route to see if there's anybody hostile. I'm surprised he caught up to me. Oh. Hey there, Chris. Wait, I hear somebody. High hostility. But I'm in the corner of the back of the cave here. I have some reaction time. In theory. Time to go. Yep. I want the enemy to come over here. I'm not quite sure how the sound propagates, but... Look. You see? No. No. Friend, not food. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, so now, as an experiment, I want to try to go all the way down and touch the tip to right here. Okay? Or right here. If it ain't Sam, strong ale and whirly windy. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna push past everything. Riding on the main road like a big old chump. Here we go. Main road blues. Oh! Otherwise I'll get distracted. Just avoid all the obvious main road obviousness. I'm cutting across. I'm doing the coastline like a... Wait, that ghost just moved, which means a player just came through. You see? A player just came through here. So let's get ready. Oh, there. Ride! Okay, here we go. Alright. I'm gonna go down to the very end. Here we go. Ignore everything. Push! There's a player right there. I'm your friend, Sam. I'm your friend. Oh, you can't hear me. I'm going further. I'm going deeper. I'm going deeper. I'm going deeper. Deeper! Deeper! This is it. Alright, so now I'm gonna wait and listen. Isn't this exciting? Now I'm all the way over here. Oh my god. And I'm gonna work my way back. I thought I heard something. I did pass by somebody earlier, you know? It might be beneficial to figure out some special route that nobody else knows about, you know? Right? Like some way to get up on top of something. Without doing that, oh my gosh. I think the game doesn't want me to, but I can probably... No, I can't even go that way. Alright. Just scope out where I am. Looking for any weird, obvious loot. I hear somebody. Oh, I saw something move. Did you see it? Did you see it move? Wait, over there. A flash of light in the darkness. Did you see it? Wait. A distant boom. Did you hear it? I saw him. He went that way. Oh my gosh. Did you see it? He scampered that way. Oh my gosh. He's gonna be coming this way. Alright, time to turn on voice chat mode. It's the only way I can survive this. Hello? I heard a scream. Did you hear the scream? Another scream. And a mount. I think if I speak, it'll show the microphone icon over my head, and I don't want to do that. It's right there. Oh no! Oh no! Isn't that the same person that got me before? That meow person? I think it is. No, that's the person that went into the cave and turned around when they saw me. Or maybe they didn't see me. I was squatting in the corner. You see, I told you. And now they're never going to come back. And now I can move forward. Because if there was another enemy, then they would have, you know, let them be the guinea pig. And now I can fight for a second. I think it's just lightning. Wait, I heard a scream. Can you pull further in? No, don't you shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Come on, you're too loud. Look at that photograph. Mm-hmm. Wait. Someone's getting that orichalcum nearby. Let them be the guinea pig. You know? Let them be the lure, I should say. The guinea pig to experiment and see if the coast is clear. But someone's right around the corner. So I gotta be careful. Oh, the NPC walked away. Come on. You hear that? Alright, now it's time to work my way in this direction. I heard him again. I want to hug the edge over here. Are these runes active or anything? No. If I jump, my character might make a yelling noise as I fall. You hear that? You might think I'm paranoid or something. He's got Spider-Man it. I know you heard that. But we know where he is. He's back there. You know? Basically. And he's fighting something. This is a major choke point. Okay, so that's the beach. That's the way home. We're so close, people. So close. We're so close. My elbows are all bloody. You hear that? Oh god. That's way too close. Oh my god! See? You think I'm paranoid? I know I am a bit extra. Oh! Someone just went that way, so they might be coming back. I gotta hurry up before they come back. Someone just went by because that ghost was coming back. Stay. I think I was just shot at by somebody. I'm not too sure. But this is a pretty good spot. Because players have to rush inside the building, and I have time to jump out the balcony. In theory, except that one time, it didn't work. Mm-hmm. Hey there. Getting some trees, pockets filled to the brim with balloons, I tell you what. Cursed is this. It almost sounds like a galloping rock, or like a galloping horse. The full spire. The goal is to get the heck out of here before that player kills me with his bow powers of yore. Come on. Don't want the glass cannon wanting to shoot me. Hey there, how's it going? I'll help you. Yeah, I got you. I was helping you. I was helping you. I was helping you. That guy's mean. I was helping you. I will escape. Oh, I. So I'm trying to get new boots now. All this noise I'm making. I'm pretty confident I could generally escape, but some people are really good. Some people. I have cursed doubloons on me, but don't kill me, please. I have many cursed doubloons, but please don't kill me. I have so many doubloons. Please. Give me cursed doubloons. Oh boy. All according to plan. Let me grab my stuff and leave. Out of my way. All these blues. Alright, so now let's buy a bunch of boots. Make sure they match intelligence. I always lose this thing. Why is it so hard to find? Okay. What do we got? Boots, baby. Boots cost money. Boom. Grit ward, max health, lightning damage, enchanted ward, health, and reduce the duration of slow, stun, and root. So that's a possibility. It has Enchanted Ward, and I lost some earlier. Increased fire damage, cooldown reduction, and reduce the duration of Flim Flam and Jones. And then strike, cooldown, and lifesteal. Well, I'll be a Bobcat's Goldthwait. Oh, but it has too much. Alright, so I'm gonna keep the one. I'm gonna keep this guy. The Enchanted Ward and Health one. Well. Let me see what else I have in the box. I got a lot done today. I might be ending pretty soon. I was live for a few hours before this, but then the stream died, so there's that factor as well. Okay. Well, I want to make the other rune glass, right? But I need the... is this good? Yeah. No, this is better. Yeah, Mortal Lifesteal and the cooldown reduction. Let's go with that. Okay, so now I'm gonna keep these other boots. Whoops. Yeah, I think I'll be ending eventually here. And I can sell these pants here. Eventually. Okay, so now... what do I need? Charged sand or something? I think I'll just buy whatever I need, and then I'll end the stream once I'm done with this gem. And that'll bring my average up to 723. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's head over here. Down over yonder, and I'll be ending once I get this gem inside. Well, I'm going to craft this new gem. Did a good job, and we found this new spot, and I played with Ribo earlier. That was cool. I mean, recently. I think it costs 10. Way too expensive. Where is it? Yes, it's $50. Alright, I'm doing it. I'll make it up in the future. It's fine. Diamonds. And why not? Okay, leeching for increased life steal and leeching diamond. Yay. Yay. Physical and elemental damage absorption. Yay. And even more life steal. Yay. This ring right here has life leeching on it. Isn't that fun? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm that much stronger than before. Yeah, as I spend, it increases my capability to earn, and I'm increasing how much I earn over time, you know? It's getting easier to earn money over time. I'm learning different routes, I'm increasing my capability. All of that But that being said, I think we're about done now, everybody. I'm happy with all this. Yep. We'll keep on fine-tuning this, and I'll do more PvP in the future. It's getting better, especially if there's a big old group. Like the influence race stuff is pretty fun. You know? Hold on. 9 p.m. Wait a minute. Today? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I guess I'm not leaving. I'm in. Okay, so Windsward it is, but we just took over this tower, but does it open back up whenever the race starts in 5 minutes or so? How does that work? That's great. Is that the goal, to have it taken over right before the thing overlaps? That's crazy stuff. And these towers and everything. Okay, let me just unload my pockets and I guess I'll keep playing. I gotta restart the game. Like I was saying, I do like the open world PvP because it's a bit easier, I think. There's more people doing it because you don't have to queue up for it and people don't even know what's happening. And they think it's really cool, so they start doing it, you know? As opposed to queuing up for something and then you're entering some battleground, you know, with people that do it all the time. It's different. And it's a bit more strategic, I think, because you're dealing with this wide open area sort of thing. Different spots to attack. What's going on here? And I just need more sandstone because I just bought some. Ugh. I just bought some sandstone. Can you imagine? Now I have to totally farm some on my own. All this stuff, I tell you what. All this stuff, man. Everfall, thank you. There's a higher concentration of people that focus on PvP in Battlegrounds versus open world PvP. I'm all good to go. Okay, so now let's head on down to Windsward, and then I'll restart. So I'm thinking I'm going to start right over here and take over the South Tower. Or maybe it might be good to patrol between the Central, North, and Fort. But we have the fort locked out for another 51 minutes, okay? So I'm going to start over here at Iron Rose Shrine and go from there. And I'll be starting... the Cap Central. Then north. Then checking. There, I asked a question. I said I'll be starting at the Iron Rose Shrine in Windsward, heading north to Cap Central, then north, then checking on the fort. It appears to be locked out for another 50 minutes. Does that reset once the race starts? Is what I just asked. So I'm gonna hop down here and then restart my game.
Circle turns, numbers blend, round they go, never end. 314, here we start. Pie unfolds every part. 314159, 265 358, 979 323, 846264, 338 950 288, 419716, 939937. 510582, 097494, 592307, 816406, 286208, 998628, Zol 34825, 342117, 0679 N62, 80348225, 342117, Zo 679 ends the flow. Pie goes on, never done. Round it spins, always one. Numbers ring, endless run. Pie goes on, never done. 314159, 265 358, 979 323, 846264, 338327, 950 288, 419716, 939937, 510582, 097494, 592307, 816426, 286208, 998628, Diddle 34825, 342117, Phil 679862, 8034825, 342117, 679 ends the flow. P goes on, never done. Round it spins, always one. Numbers ring, endless run. Scrolling through X, got my eyes on the prize. Following the big names, the ones who are wise. Not just lurking in shadows, I'm joining the fray. Dropping gold in the comments, I'm here to stay. Trends are popping off, I'm riding that wave. Clipping the hot takes that everyone craves. Screenshot research, I'm deep in the game. Referencing sources, building my name. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread. Adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a laugh and a sting. Watch my repost count, cha-ching, cha-ching. Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some heat, I ain't gonna stop. From the sidelines to the spotlight glow. This is how you grow on X, let's go! Following the movers, the shakers, the crew. Not just randos, the ones who break through. Hit them with a quip, make them chuckle out loud. Then flip it with a take that'll stir up the crowd. Got my tabs open, digging for facts. Web search, X post, I'm covering tracks. Controversy's my spice, just a pinch, not a flood. Edgy enough to spark, but I'm keeping it good. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread. Adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a laugh and a sting. Watch my repost count, cha-ching, cha-ching. From the sidelines to the spotlight glow. This is how you grow on X. Let's go. Posting's my art, but replies are my soul. Thread by thread, I'm taking control. Not just noise, I'm bringing the light. Value so real, they hit repost tonight. A meme, a jab.
So now we're doing open world PvP. This is really cool. I'll be late for like a little bit longer. Hey, good news! The new Superman movie is going to be on HBO Max on Friday. It's starting in 5 minutes. Where are we? I don't know if it restarts. Does it restart? Maybe I can start here and they'll start there and we'll meet in the middle. Let's get my buffs active. My food, my honing stone, proficiency booster, why not? Incense, why not? Now we're good to go. Very exciting, everybody. Very exciting. 5 minutes. Oh no, right now. Right now. Right now. Oh no, there's a person already there. Why is it purple? I'm gonna die. The goal is to live as long as possible. Okay. Okay, so it does reset. It does reset. So it's true. The fort does reset. So since it does reset, it's best to start at the fort. So I'm going to jump across and join my team. Alright, here we go. Those bad guys? No. Hey there, how's it going? I don't know if we're doing it. Must be more than one raid. Enemy outside the wall. To the ends of the earth. To the ends of the earth, beast.
Bro, where are you at so I can mute you?
Oh. Okay. Come on. And we got it. 2,000 faction tokens. That's pretty crazy. You know? Oh! That's a lot. It's quite a bit. It's just like doing any other mission. Now we're here. Oh, that means if I... No, 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 no. Goodness gracious. Thank you. Survived. Enemy. I don't want them having any shade. But I'm going to push forward with the group here. I love how these, in PvP, they drop loot. It's interesting. They're not dropping anything that they had. It's like generating loot. Pretty interesting. Get out pretty good. Look at me marking things. To the ends of the earth. Good stuff. I'm so excited. Fort it is. We're heading to the forge. Go sprint toward that fort right now. Charge! This is so cool. I mean, look at this. Look how cool this is. Isn't this so cool? I mean, we've all grown accustomed to this, but this is so cool. Charge! We've all grown accustomed to this cool, awesome garbage. I feel like yellow's been doing great these days. Okay, that's it. Now we go down. I mean, the enemy's probably still coming. Maybe right across the field. Whoa. Maybe keep riding forward, I guess. Are they riding forward? Here we go. Not today, buddy. Okay. Trampoline. I'm gonna keep going down. Not in these the times of war. Check out this other tower. What?
Get these bags, yo.
Face that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Charge! Alright, showing up in force, baby. Trees out of here. I know they're all fighting over there. Yes. We charge right on back from whence we came. It's so cool that they're dropping loot.
Better get back on that shrine.
Let me hop all the way down here. Gotta circle the wagons, you know? Oh no. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? We're heading to the forge. After we capture this whole thing. I think I am getting a ton of faction points from this, by the way. Oh, nice. Might as well dip on through this spot as we head toward the fort. Doesn't hurt. I think the race lasts for like 40 minutes or so. Yeah. That's a respawn point. And here we go. How much more time is there? 18 minutes. Okay. We'll go down that main road for a second. Good old Right Angle Town. All the way down. Oh, it's a big fight. We found the fight. Teamwork. Fight through the bush. Yeah, our team is doing great. Okay, so there's a logic here, and I was trying to think of it. All right, so you have 3 different groups, and the way that they were described, you have the Marauders, who are themed as like the PvPers. They're aggressive, they fight each other, they're, you know, they're the fighters, okay? And that's how they're sort of themed. Like good pirates or something, but not really pirates. Marauders, okay? And then you have the Syndicate. They're sneaky, weirdo backstabbers, and they plot and scheme, you know what I mean? And they research. And on that note, that means that people are kind of fake and weird and trying to exploit and streamline to the point where they might not even do certain things because they rule it out as not being efficient. So it's not going to be very organic or dynamic. It's going to be very weird for purple. And then green's going to be a bunch of weirdo grunts that just want to fight things. But yellow's going to be more organized. You see? Because yellow's the normal people. It's themed as yellow are the people that really just want to push back the corruption and save the day. You know? Because I figured that there'd be bonuses and benefits dealing with corruption as opposed to dealing with other players or dealing with weird information. You know? So in terms of like forming groups and so forth and so on, and forming Zerg balls, I think yellow's better. But forming strategic groups that do very strategic actions to save the day, perhaps that's more of a purple thing. You know, you'd think that green would be the Zerg ball, but in reality, it's yellow because green is too stupid to do the Zerg ball. You know? Uh-oh, it's a purple Zerg ball. It's a purple Zerg ball. Cue the music. Uh-oh. Hold the line. Okay, they're running now. Yeah, I was going to say that this is a good example of team dynamics and of establishing a front line and pushing forward You know, like when I pushed forward at that one point, when those two guys turned the other direction, and now I didn't push forward beyond that point, and I waited for my team to kind of catch up. You know what I mean? You have to fight sort of as a group, which is really interesting. Oh wait.
Go across the river.
Okay, so north. Nice reflection on that. I guess that's not a reflection. Alright, here goes another one. The flamethrower is a bit OP because you can't really dodge it. Run! Run, piggy! Run! I pulled him back and ran this way. Hilarious. It was so cool. I'm glad I could actually kind of do this now. And my gear is kind of okay at this point. Get him. Even this way. I like how this is at an established time. This is at 9 p.m. on Friday in this part of the map. Otherwise, it might not have this many people doing it if it just lasted forever. It has to have sort of an ending. Gonna get you. think north. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh no. I had a network connection issue for a second. He's like, nope. The whole Zerg ball showed up. Oh boy. Just waiting to cap this. I set up some fireworks. Okay, here we come. After this, I'll be done. There's a purple Zerg at the fort. Well, guess what? There's a yellow Zerg as well. Yeah, man. Gotta keep chipping away at them, and then they'll start to push up here. I'm gonna focus on the same person over and over again. That toothless sage. About to dab up in there right now. Yeah. Too strong for that, friend. Too strong for that, friend. Isn't that great? Okay, how much more time is there? There is 2 minutes. We did a great job, didn't we? Yep, yellow is kicking butt over here. This is great. And a bunch of, I earned a bunch of faction points here. And I think I'll sell these pants. And it was fun. At the same time. You know? It's almost done. It's still purple.
Haha, I killed.
Goodness gracious. Oh, you're not as no. Let me see here. There we go. Thank you. We're here. Very nice. I think we won. And I think we won 10 seconds. Alright. That was fun. Wasn't it? Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that fun? Huh? Sure was. Yeah, pretty productive overall. We found that new spot. I feel more comfortable and confident with creating these weird rune glass gems. And I made a couple more today. And I replaced a few more items. Now my average gear score is 723. Okay. I replaced the boots. Everything's good. And now it's about replacing the jewelry. Uh-oh. But that's pretty darn good, okay? Alright. Yeah. Okay, so now there's probably a hotkey to fast travel back to the inn. There probably is. But I'm done now, everybody. Thank you for watching. And I'll be live tomorrow morning, okay? And I'll discover something new in the future. Alright, goodbye, buddy. Oh, yeah. Slowly getting better. Peace out. Like and subscribe.